What is going the fucking on, my dude's music quality has gone down the drain. You could suck my dick if you don't like fucking Heavy D, my dude. You're out of your fucking mind. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, dude. Now that we found love, what are we gonna do with it is actually a banger. Thank you so much for tuning in, dudes. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, boys. And Kate, I don't want to talk about that. I was gonna say what's been going on and why I've been gone for like a week, but honestly, I don't think Chad cares. Nobody wants to know. Nobody cares. Maybe you already died? No, we're good. Well, sis, thank you so much for the 15 months. Really appreciate the love and support, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Hope you're doing well and living the dream. And welcome back, my friend. Much love and God bless, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And Chappie Sand with the sub. Really appreciate the love and support. 20 months, dude. Much love and God bless, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It means a lot to me, buddy. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, man. Much love. Chronic Plane can't sleep? Yeah, but the best part is I ran out of meds and I ran out of money too. So I couldn't get any more. I had to wait for my check to come in. I borrowed money from my mommy and went and got some pills. And so we're back. We're gaming. God damn, do you think Ari's chest got bigger, chat? I swear to God, her boobs are just so much larger in this picture. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so we're back. We're kicking ass, taking names. We're gonna have a fantastic day of video games. We have a Kensai here. That's what we're gonna be playing today. Should be a lot of fun. I haven't played a pure Kensai in fucking forever. Should be a blast. We're gonna be throwing axes. I've already got the party planned out. All three fighters, all three manlets. Dwarf Kensai thrower, Korgan Mazzy, right? And then we'll take, Edwin, Animan, and fucking Yon, round it out. Absolutely fucking perfect. Ezreal's thighs look thicker too? I don't think they do. In fact, Ari's thighs are thicker than Ezreal's. Katarina's booba is definitely smaller, though. I agree with that. But no, Ari's bust is much larger. I don't think we're doing hammers, Prince Robot, because the issue with the Dwarven Throwers, it still does missile damage. So there's like, why would you ever use anything other than the Bonerain Blade or maybe a throwing axe, right? The Dwarven Thrower you don't get till later, and it doesn't even do more damage. It really sucks, honestly. And the brick hits your own party members, otherwise I would. I looked up the brick the other day because I was thinking about it, and I was like, maybe we do go hammers as the dwarf, right? And to be fair, we have extra fucking points. Maybe we go hammers too, because we could do both as a Kensei, right? Money for DoorDash? Yeah, I know. That's actually what I've decided. Bogu, excuse me. Starting right here and right now, I'm dashless, dude. We did Duelist successfully. We have successfully done Duelist. I am now dashless. As of this moment right now, no matter what happens, if I have to go and steal food from my housemates, I'm gonna fucking do so. You know what I'm saying? If I just gotta go and steal some food, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. We're doing it. Dad was finding God until he found out femboys are illegal. Yeah, screw that noise, dude. If femboys is wrong, I don't want to be right, dude. If femboys is wrong, I don't want to be right. Do you think Annie wears cat ears headband because she likes Ari or because she's a mods? A weeb? I'm assuming it's because she's like fucking 12, right? She's a little kid. Never mind. I was gonna say that I am just as cute as Annie, ooh woo, but I didn't. Oh, Mods emote has cat ears? Ah, I see. Yeah, it doesn't show up for me. But yeah, I trust you. Falling under the sway of big groceries? Yeah, that's the plan. Groceries from now on. We are dueless. We've been dueless for 2 months now. All we gotta do is be dashless too, and we're good, man. We're good. We're in good shape. We should be fine. We should be fucking fine. Copium. Thanks again for tuning in, dudes. Hope you're doing well and living the dream. We are going to have a fantastic day. Let's get it on. Warcraft 2 is better than 3? Yes, I feel that way. I think Warcraft 2 is better than 3. I thought it was more fun. I think the story was better, and I think the 1v1 multiplayer was better, although severely imbalanced, right? Like, orcs were way better than humans because Bloodlust is just fucking broken, as is Unholy Armor. Mind Broken, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Welcome back. 31 months, dude. Really appreciate the love and support, my friend. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Warcraft 3 story was fun. There were parts of Warcraft 3 story that was good. Arthas was actually good. But a lot of Warcraft 3 story was just like, wow, this is fucking stupid. And then it got worse, right? WoW made it even worse. You know? The Draenei are actually traveling around on spaceships. Because in the original Warcraft game, the Draenei were just another native race on Draenor, and that's why it was called Draenor, because, you know, the orcs wiped them out. And then they're like, well, no, actually, the space goats were flying around in their spaceship and landed on that planet to hide from the demons, and boop, 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 boop. Like, bruh. All right, let's try some Udyr here. Orc story sucked in 3. Yeah, the orc story was fucking terrible in 3. I'm with you 100% there. Male mana melee after 2009. Not a jungler, a top, or a mid laner. This has got to be like a support. But the only male supports I can think of are all OGs. Taric, Blitz, Alistar. Pretty sure they all came out. Maybe Taric wasn't an original. I thought he was 2009, though. Yeah, he is. It's a male support after 2009. It's not Blitz. Yeah. Brutal Conqueror story without the feel-good redemption. Well, that was the thing that I liked about the orcs in the original game. No, Zillion's ranged. Also, I think Zillion's pretty old, too. Singed isn't the pure support. I think I'm just going to go and fucking hit Alistar and just assume maybe a Mumu? I'm pretty sure Mumu's been here for ages, too.
I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dong.
Hey, mom, back. Interest is a bitch.
Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate the love and support, my friend. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, my friend. Much love and God bless, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Means a hell of a lot to me, buddy. Much love, man. No, it's before 2013. Those two were way later. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it, dude. God bless, man. Oh, fucking Nautilus, please. Thank you so much, man. Means a hell of a lot to me. It helps me out tremendously, dude. God bless, man. Hope you're doing well, living the dream, and hope 2024 is treating you well, my dude. Much fucking love, dude. God bless. The true Dav got a hair transplant. I'm never gonna do it, man. I'm gonna be bald forever, boys. And I do actually need to get my head shaved here soon. It's getting pretty ridiculous now. Look how dumb I look with this fucking patch of hair on front, man. It's so fucking shit. God damn. Is Reforge worth it? No, fuck that, dude. Reforge is absolute ass. But thank you so much again, man. God bless. Yeah, and that was the thing I liked, Kriga. I think the Warcraft 2 manual, I thought the story was fine, you know? I thought the story was fine. And this is like a set quote for sure, right? This is a Rakan quote for sure. This is a Zaya quote for sure. Easy. Fly to Istanbul win? Never. I don't speak fucking Turkish. What are you? I know this ability. This is Zyra. Easy. But thanks again, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Dude, I had a dream the other day that I got recognized in public. And then I had like fucking, I don't remember what I did. I don't remember if it's like I didn't take a shower that day or if like I didn't brush my teeth or what, but I just ignored it, right? I was in Walmart and someone was like, Dev? And I was just like, just kept walking, ignore it, don't fucking look. Wait, why do I have 9 messages? Why is everyone pinging me in Discord? Fuck you, chat. I'll fucking at you all again. I'm so confused. Anyways, yeah, I was just like fucking dude, no, I can't be seen. This cannot be the first time I'm recognized in public, dude. Because then they're gonna be like, fucking, I saw Dav the other day, and fucking I asked to get a picture with him, and his breath was so bad it fucking killed me. I almost died right then and there. And I was like, oh no, this can't be. But yeah, never meet your heroes, dude. You at here in Discord, you pay the price. Gotcha. Incompatible with the gibberish to the left. That's also English. You know, yeah, I've heard that Turkey is responsible for an enormous amount of plastic surgery. It's like the Korea of Europe, where basically like everyone goes there to get plastic surgery done. It's crazy shit, man. Dev wears a hat? No, never. I'm too fucking lazy, man. Too fucking lazy, dude. You know what, chat? I actually had a hat once, a long time ago. This is a true story, just like all the things I tell you. I had a hat and I liked it. It was a nice hat, and I was a young boy with a very full, thick, luscious head of hair. And one day, I was invited by my neighbor. His dad was gonna take us out fishing, and so we're on a boat. And anybody who ever lived around water knows that you don't take a hat on a boat. I failed to realize that. Boat starts going, hat flies off, and it's gone. And I never bought a hat since. I shit you not. I loved that hat, Chad. It was like fucking... I was like Tom Hanks and it was Wilson. And I literally said, we have to go back and save that hat. And he's like, dude, it's gone, man. I should have told you to take it off. I'm so sorry. Because thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you had a wonderful day, dude. Or a wonderful stream, excuse me. God bless, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Who the fuck is this? Is this Orange? It has a hammer. Vigo? Mordekaiser? It should have had the Brazilian flag. That would have made more sense. Anyways, oh jeez, I wonder who this could be. But yeah, I was like, fuck it, dude, I'm never buying a hat again. This is just gonna leave me. It's just gonna leave me like that. These transient didn't fly off. I just had just a regular ball cap. It was nothing special. It was nothing special. I really did have a full, thick, luscious head of hair. And I did, though, old floozy, because I knew my grandfather and my father were both bald as fuck. They were both bald as fuck. Apparently, my mom told me this story that when I was a little kid, I was like fucking 2 years old. My dad put me on his shoulders, and I looked at his head and said, Dad, what happened to your hair? Somebody stole your hair, Dad. Where is it? And I knew from that day on that someday God was going to punish me for that. I knew from then on God was going to punish me for that, dude. It was only a matter of time before he's like, you know what? You can't hit a man like that. They say a man never really knows himself. It was only a matter of time before it was taken away. But thanks again, dudes, for tuning in. Thanks again, dudes, for being here and being awesome. Let's get this fucking party started, boys. 65 and I had 27. It wasn't that bad. I started balding in my 20s, and I noticed a little bit of recession, as it were. But, yeah, there are some people, man. There are some motherfuckers out there who, for some fucking reason, just have a really fucking lot of hair. Like, at their day and age, man. Also, check it out, boys. We are going lawful good. I plan on using Azure Edge this run, boys. We're going heavy in dim axes here, alright? We're gonna go in dim axes, boys, and do it the fuck up for the first time in a hot minute. Let's get some music going, boys. And let's get this fucking 95 found, dude. Do a gamble? I don't think we gamble for that, man. I'm probably going to go with something really low, my dude, because it's a Kensai, right? We're not dual classing. We're a pure dwarf. We're fucking gimped in so many stats. Like, I think literally this is probably the only character we ever do where I just don't give a fuck what we get. Like, literally, we get a mid-80s, and that's going to be perfectly fine. We don't need a 90-something at all. We really don't. For most of the game, it is. In BG2 and BG1, you have the returnable throwing axe. And, like I said, and technically in Baldur's Gate 2, you can get the +2 axe very early on, +3 by doing Bodhi's Lair, and, or siding with Bodhi, I should say, early. And then, obviously, Rift Home, or whatever, Clogaroth is the best throwing weapon in the game, bar none. But Bonerain Blade is very good in Baldur's Gate 2 for most of SOA, for sure. But I think I'm just gonna do axes. Yeah, exactly. Setting with Bodhi for the +3 is also very easy to get. Also, We're gonna have to go into Siege to grab a helmet. And if we do end up doing Siege, there's a handful of throwing axes in there. The Gooner Meringue, that's what I'm talking about. Baby. Alright, whatever. What does this give me? See what I'm saying? Like, it does not matter what our roll is. It really doesn't. Like, X fucking D. In fact, we might just go for a high strength roll and just call it there. Like, it legitimately does not matter. Mid-80s, decent strength. That's all we really need, boys. Holy shit, this is some really dog water strength rolls, dude. No, we're gonna have at least 11 int. At least 11. Like I said, we can completely tank wisdom because we don't need any at all. Dude, I have yet to get a strength roll above 1850. Holy actual fuck, this is insane. I don't remember the last time I rolled for strength. Sure. I want better than that, though. That's ass. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Let's see if we can't get a fucking high 80s. I think we go with that, boys. 1899 is pretty hard to beat. 1899 is hard to... I think this might be our lowest rolled character of all time, by the way. Like, no meme. Kensai. This is a pure Kensai, my dude. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with this, man. Oh my gosh, you're right. I am gonna drool on myself when we do the Chosen of Sirik, aren't I? I forgot about that. That is a fair point. We don't want to drool on ourselves. I should have checked that 89. That was dumb of me. I completely forgot about the Chosen of Sirik. That's actually so funny, though. The Chosen of Sirik, when you just drool on yourself, is so good. I should have looked at that, too. I'm not paying attention now. Alright, relax, buddy. Chill out. I actually should probably go with a higher fucking 80 just for that. Like, no meme. Because the Chosen of Sirik's gonna be hard as a Kensei, man. Ugh. No armor, no helmet, no mustache. Mm-mm. Those were the times. That's what I'm saying, dude. The dream, buddy. After this song, we're gonna go with whatever we have, by the way. Yep, we're a dwarf. Also, check it. I don't think we've seen a single fucking 90 so far, by the way. 0. It's fucking wild, man. Ugh. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, I'm so tempted. I think this might actually be it, man. Because this doesn't matter once we get the book from Candlekeep, and this means we don't have to drool on ourselves when we get to fucking Chosen of Cyric. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. I think we're gonna go with that, boys. Even though the strength score is in the fucking toilet. Oh, fuck. There we go.
"90 of gamblers quit before they hit big.
That's true,
And
dude.
when they hit real big."
Thank you so much for the bits, dude. God bless, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Much love, Ogre Trials. Hope you're doing well. No, you can't use the luck stone anyways as a Kensei, right? It's for thieves and mages only, basically. So, no armor, no helmets, no gloves, no Vendurus luck stone. Can't use the sword. It's like, we can't use most gear in the game, so we don't really give a shit about our stats, right? Only thing that matters is the big 3 are good. And that's it. Like I said, as soon as the song's over, boys, we're going with whatever we have. For real this time. Because like I said, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I fucking forgot about Steve Irwin. We gotta go back to him. And Macho Man's technically still alive, too. After we ascend with this character, we'll go and ascend with those, too, as well. Alright? Yeah, we can wear... You can't use the cowls. Those are thief only. Even bards can't use them. But you can use the ion stones, so... I probably should have looked at that 89. Alright, let's go with this. Just one more roll. Alright, we'll roll 10 times more. And then we're going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry, chat. No dice. Alright, the next 80 we're gonna check. And, yeah, I'm not even fucking bothered. Alright, this is fine. This is fine, boys. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. So we're going into axes. I know that for sure. What's up, Luke? Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're going into axes. What else are we doing here? Oh, it doesn't even let you take sword and board. I just realized that. That's interesting. Because technically you can't use shields, right? And obviously the bows aren't going to show up either because you can't use regular ranged weapons. Ranged weapons. I don't think we're actually going to put points in daggers. I really don't. I think I'm actually skipping daggers, boys. I don't think I'm doing it. I think it's going to be axes. I really do. Because if we could get Firetooth early, I would. 100%. But the Firetooth dagger from fucking the Underdussy is just it's too far away. It's too far away. I'm actually tempted to put them in katanas, just in case we need to swap to a melee weapon and I need to be a cute weeb. If I need to, yeah. I mean, maybe we could do Warhammers, but like, what is the point? You don't get Dwarven Thrower until so late. I won't have Grand Mastery. I might as well just fucking do pure axes. Maybe two-handed sword to go and slap that shit on. Maybe longsword to use Black Razor and look cute at times. Flail, I'm not going to use FOA. I'm going to give that to Animan for sure. DOE is probably going to Corrigan as well. Right? I should be in the back with Mazzy and us being cute and throwing stuff and shooting stuff at people. Spader, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Much love and God bless. Welcome back. 10 months, my friend. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, my dude. God bless, man. Thank you.
Turned
Thank you.
25 a few days ago. I wished for an ascending God Guna.
Well, you know what? Let's make it happen, buddy. Starting right here, right now. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, my dude. No, you can't use darts. Darts are a ranged weapon. They're gone. Now, here comes the question which I did not resolve, boys. What soundboard are we doing?
Onward! Give your meat a good old rub.
Now Johnny is angry.
We both know that I have to kill you now.
If any coward here dare challenge me, let him speak.
Tougher goes than you try.
Kill him.
Instruct him in the matters of loss and pain.
I will destroy.
What the fuck are those?
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Too bad you're a pussy.
Stain the land with the blood of our enemies.
Then to hell with you.
You put that heavy bag with...
Anyway, I started
Is
blasting.
it Danny DeVito?
Anyway.
I got my Magnum condoms.
Were you looking at my ass? I'm killing it out there. I haven't been hit once. It's really a lot of fun. Holy schmoly. Who are you? I hate this. I got bills to pay. What the hell are you doing? Oh!
I got beat up.
Hey, just relax.
I'm ready, Max.
Ladies!
I'll give you the same advice I give my mom when she...
Too bad you're a...
Yeah, good one. I know. Is that all you can? This dude back where I worked at the styrofoam peanut factory, like he converted the toilet into like a bong, and you just sort of put your face over the seat. It's pretty badass.
It's pretty badass. Holy fuck.
If you strike me...
And then I'm thinking, then I gotta live for the rest of my life knowing that I've killed someone.
Any last words?
We were meant to rule. I'm trying to get you to run my kingdom.
They never tell you how they all...
Do you think honor keeps them in line?
Your name is?
What?
Gods, I was strong then. So be it.
Is that how you speak to your king?
King Robert.
Gods. Bessie.
He was good with a spear as he...
Do I have to kill you? What if I was just to kick the ever-loving shit out of you?
Engage. I'm Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. But I have 318 days of time is one...
No!
Acknowledged. Understood. Hardly. Make it so. Proceed. I will not have you telling me what course to set. Shut up, Wesley.
And then I'm thinking,
If you strike me down...
and then I'm thinking, then I gotta live for the rest of my life
I like that spine-chilling feeling that...
if you want to send someone else...
And I'm not gonna stop because you can't kill rock and roll.
All right, let's get a poll, boys. It's poll. I know who's going in this poll. All right. Morpheus. Carl. Danny DeVito. Picard. And we need one more. Is it Bobby? What about Sean Bean?
Finish that bastard off once and for all. Now it is my turn to be.
Situation analysis. Hopeless.
I ask only for this.
Look out!
Ready to save the world again?
I've put myself.
The man who passed.
Stay the hell out of my way. I don't remember telling.
Force is meaningless without skill. My sight may be gone.
Mr. Velociraptor is right over my head.
Send your tank, cause I got.
You put that heavy bag with eyeballs in the ring with me. The pain. What happens when you're
Too bad.
Come on now. Nobody goes the distance with me. Let's finish this fight right now.
And I don't know who that last slot goes to. We'll put Bobby in there. All right. Vote, boys. Oh, shit. What sound? All right, there it is, chat. The poll is up. Get in there and vote. Get in there and vote, chat, while we listen to fucking Secret Agent Man. Yo, my shirt. Did I spill coffee all over myself? My shirt is all wet. No? I don't know. Weird. Looks like Danny's winning by quite a bit, boys. Boo! Chat makes bad choices. Boo! What are the odds this team lives to see tomorrow? It's pretty hard to die as a Kensai. Copium. Danny DeVito wins, boys.
Anyway.
How do you spell DeVito again? Yeah, it's D-E DeVito. I was correct. What? I was correct in my spelling. Yeah. Spell it Davito? I actually thought about that for a second. Alright, we go and fucking edit our portrait, and then we're gaming. Bro, has YouTube been shitting the bed for anybody else, by the way? Like, it is so fucked for me, it's insane. Alright, let's go and put Killing Floor on. That's it right there.
traveled to the 5 corners of the world. And let me tell you, I've never seen anything.
What is this? This is Killing Floor. All right, boys. I think I might have even gotten rid of Better TV, to be honest, out of spite. Spooky.
I got bills to pay.
I said this before and I'll say it again. Better TV used to charge me money to give me like 50 emote slots, and then 7TV came out and gave me 1,000 for free. And at that point, I unsubbed from Better TV and resolved never to use it again. Because those greedy pieces of shit refuse to give you emote slots. And yeah, like fuck them and fuck everything about them, Madge. Now I think about it, I can't buy armor, I can't buy a helmet, I can't buy a fucking shield. I might as well just buy a buttload of fucking throwing axes. Like shit. I guess I'll get a couple battle axes too. Alright, how many of these can I buy? Oh, let's do it up. Alright, boys. Let's get the first prediction going here. Let's go and put the music back on. I get ready to gamble, boys. Alright, boys, you got 2 minutes. Get in there. One shot, Carbos, and Shank, could you? Keep in mind, I don't have any bonus strength at the moment. This is what's playing right now, by the way. Alright, that's enough of that shit. One shot.
What the hell are you doing?
Carbosi and the Shunkasi, boys. Get in there quick. Get to gambling, you filthy fucking addicts. Oh, we gotta go change the main command. Lol. I guess I should have had the music stay on for a second while I did that. XD. Alright, we'll be going edit the main command, and then we'll finally get going. Boo 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 boo. There it is. Alright. The main command's updated. Let's do it up. What, do you really see a Cassante run? Fucking never.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't think we're ever gonna see a Cassante run, buddy. Dude, that's what I said too when it popped up in my fucking, when Killing the Floor popped up on my fucking YouTube feed, I was like, oh my god, man, that brings back memories, dude. Carbos and Shank Madge. Prediction should be in. Prediction should be in, boys. The first fight. By the way, if we critically miss either of them, doubters win, by the way. If we critically miss either of them, doubters win, by the way. If we critically miss either of them, doubters win. Turning off sounds for a second because they're going to be spammed like crazy while we're running around micromanaging everything. XDDD. Alright, boys, first one. The first throw. Luck be a lady. Oh my god. That is so sad. That is That is just fucking tragic, isn't it?
Our rules are very strict.
That is just fucking tragic, isn't it?
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
Believers, what do you have to say for yourself? Believers, what do you have to say for yourself, dude? Believers. Actually, ogre. It's actually fucking over. Holy fuck. But dude, yeah, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do a Phil to Challenger run at some point, and I'll upload that to YouTube as well. And then it will steal some fucking viewers.
What do you need?
And turn them to the dark side. You know, I was having a fucking conversation with somebody on the internet the other day about BG3. Tell me if you agree with this, chat. Tell me if you agree with this. The people who made Baldur's Gate 3 are D&D fans first. Baldur's Gate fans second. While we are Baldur's Gate fans first. D&D second. Does that make sense? Because the game plays like people who are like, I love D&D. It doesn't play in any way, shape, or form like a game that says, I love Baldur's Gate. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Hello?
I feel that I summed that up very well, and I have not said that in the past, so I wanted to share that with you and get your... Oh!
I'm killing it out there. I haven't been hit once. It's really a lot of fun.
Danny! Dude, my speed factor is so ass, I think I actually die if he fucking catches up to me. Okay, this is it, boys. We only get one shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't follow you outside. You can't do that. Please! Go, Nestlers, go, Nestlers, go. Go, Ninja, go, Ninja, go. Go, Ninja, go, Ninja, go. This is it. This is our last chance, boys. Whew. It's so close. Oh my god. Wow. We could probably be nerdy in the current year. Yeah, for sure. Whew.
Hello there.
Alright. God damn. That was a little spooky, chat, I'm not gonna lie. That was a little fucking spooky, man. Oh my god. Wow. Holy fuck, that was so close. Alright, we're fine. We're good. Doubters may have won, but you know, we're not going back to fucking character creation. We got that going for us.
It's me, Emily.
Why not grab the 300 gold? I don't need the 300 gold, bro. What's the party comp? Exclamation point main, my friend. Alright, let's get a new prediction. Do we hit 32k
What is steel compared to the hand
or
that wields it?
XD?
Love you, brother. Keep G8 in.
Alright, 2 minutes, boys. Get in there. Planet Pop, thank you so much for the 13 months, dude. Really appreciate love and support, my friend. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Didn't even use Kai. I probably should have, honestly. God bless, man. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Means a lot to me, buddy. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's interesting. God bless, man. Shield amulet. People say that. I'm not getting it on purpose just because. I refuse to get the shield amulet just because people want me to get it. Are we basilisking? Nah. Oh, no, yeah. We're not using the scrolling, but we are gonna go and rush the Basilisk, yeah. I'm not doing fucking level 1 fucking Nashkel shit. But thanks again, Planet Popper. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, my friend. God bless. It's been popular to be nerdy for years, not just recently. Well, when you say recently, we keep in mind that we're all like fucking 30-something years old. You know what I mean? Because in the 90s, nerd was not cool. People did it anyway because they were fucking nerds, but it was never cool to be a nerd. That started happening in the late 2000s.
Hey, it's me, Emmoen.
With shit like white and nerdy, fucking Big Bang Theory. When did Big Bang Theory come out? Some of us just turned 25? Yeah, okay, buddy. Lying on the internet there. Lying on the internet, Derry. Is Bandit Cleric always alive? What's the question? Big Bang Theory stinks. It was a shame because I actually thought the show could have had a lot of potential to be entertaining, and just the way they went about it was just fucking terrible. Instead of having actual nerds fucking like help write, they're just like it's California's idea of what fucking nerds are like. You know what I mean?
Oh, there, Wanderer.
It's like, what do you think nerds do? I don't know. They're probably like really quirky and fun, free spirits just like us, but they're just really passionate about nerdy stuff, right? Like they heckin' love D&D and they're so quirky and like, you know, and it's like, damn, man, you guys really missed the mark here. Oh well. I saw an old pilot for it, and I was like, this has a lot of potential. And then, like, they redid the characters, and it just turned to shit almost instantaneously. Sheldon is like totes me for real, dude. Yeah, it's not great. Oh, CBS comedies suck? I mean, most TV shows in general, like, I just find terrible, right? Like, most fucking shows that people are like, oh boy, you know, X is coming on. Like, most of Scrubs was garbage. The only reason I could even stand it is because the side characters were funny, right? The Todd, the janitor, Kelso, those were funny, but Dr. Cox was awful. Zach Braff especially was fucking terrible. Like, it was the side characters that made the show good, you know? Those characters were funny. The only main character that was actually funny was Turk. That's it. Carla was never funny. The Blondie was never funny. Zach Braff is actually funny off screen, but his character was just not even remotely funny. It was just awful. It was just cringy, honestly. And then they forced a bunch of dumb relationship stuff into it. Yeah. That's the fucking worst. Dude, watched all of Scrubs? I watched almost all of Scrubs, unironically, because I liked the side characters a lot. I really did. I'd have a Dr. Cox style. Dude, Dr. Cox's rants were never funny, dude. I agree with that, Sovereign Might. I think Married with Children, the sitcoms from like the 70s and 80s were the last good sitcoms, right? The janitor was the main character. In terms of funniness, it goes Bob Kelso is number 1, with the Todd being a very close second, and then fucking the janitor's third, bro. The janitor is fucking third. But he is 10 times funnier than all the other fucking main characters, that's for sure. Dr. Jan Itor, indeed. I remember that dude. Not being interested? I mean, most of the episodes weren't good. Ted was pretty funny. Ted had his moments. Really liked the Drew Carey show? I really struggle to remember the Drew Carey show. Dude, I was actually about to talk about that a second ago, Luke. I was about to say, does anyone here remember Everybody Loves Raymond? I was literally just about to talk about that. It's like, all those shows, like, they're all the exact same, bro. Every single one of them, then. All those shows are literally the exact same. It's like, you watched one, you've seen all of them, you know what I mean? Bug. That's how I always felt like a lot of fucking sitcoms were. It's like, if you've seen one, you've seen them all. I remember the opening theme, but I don't remember anything else. I don't remember the opening theme for the Drew Carey show at all. But, like, that's one of the things I actually liked about cartoons. This is going to sound really fucking stupid, but I'm going to go and throw it out there. Cartoons felt less formulaic. Do you guys agree with that? Like, if you were watching X-Men and then you compared it to Batman or Spider-Man, all three of these are superhero cartoons. And yet they all felt different. Well, if you were to watch Everybody Loves Raymond, Big Bang Theory, all the others, Friends, all the sitcoms, they're all the same. Like, they're all the exact fucking same. But the cartoons felt so different to me for some weird reason. Like I said, that may sound strange, but, like, they really truly did feel less formulaic than the sitcoms did. What about Naruto? I mean, don't even get me started on how great Naruto is. No, I that's what I was saying is, like, the late 80s, early 90s, sitcoms were still actually somewhat decent, right? You had Married with Children, Fresh Prince, fucking, oh my god, why can't I not think of this name? But yeah. Frasier? I was not thinking of Frasier. But yeah. Go to Jim, King of Queens, Everybody Loves Raymond. I dare to differentiate them. No, they're the same shit. Like, I saw somebody in chat say they love King of Queens, and I don't know, it felt the exact same. That 70s show. Fresh Prince is overrated, changed my mind. Will Smith is overrated, 100%. Everyone else on that show was actually great. Carlton, I mean, actually the main sister, who's just a ditz, like, that was just so overplayed. But Carlton and fucking Uncle Phil were actually good. Straight up. Uncle Phil was good.
To the 5 corners of the world. And let me tell you, I've never seen anything like this.
They have Madge on behalf of Sisters Everywhere. It's weird because my sister actually was a straight A student, but holy fuck, she has no common sense. Jefferson's, yeah, Jefferson's was good. What is our main? Uh-oh. Well, it doesn't matter, because we're fucking dead.
I'm killing it out there. I haven't been hit once. It's really a lot of fun.
Please! Easy. All too easy. Oh. That was so fucking close. Go, Kobold, go, Kobold, go. Please stop. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. You disappoint me. Oh, we got this, boys. Everything's fine. Okay. We got this.
Wait.
But no, I absolutely disagree that Fresh Prince is overrated. Like I said, The Fresh Prince, as in Will Smith, was absolutely overrated. I'm with you 100% there. I don't know how Will Smith got popular. I really don't. Because he's the Fresh Prince in everything he does, and I never liked him then either. But 100%, like, Uncle Phil and Carlton alone make that fucking show. And then when you add the butler on top of it, and some of the other side characters that show up, Yeah, dude. Mutaman kills you? Nah, Danny's got this. We'll get some Kensai bonuses coming in here soon. And once we get fucking mastery, that will make a big fucking difference too. With unexpected good takes. Do you mean like actual good takes? Or because good take is muted. But like, I've always had the best takes. I don't understand why people always act like I have terrible takes. My takes are always good and always correct. Name one bad take I've ever had. Sitcoms are entertaining to some extent. I mean, like I said, I felt that before sitcoms became really formulaic. I think in some part to blame, I think Friends is a big fucking part of it, right? I feel like after Friends, like there is a big difference between sitcoms before Friends and after Friends. Does that make any sense? Like, it was so fucking popular that, like, I felt that everything just caught, even though I never fucking saw it. Everyone always talks about how incredibly influential it is for writers and fucking directors, etc., etc. No Love for the Fonz? I never watched that show, dude. I never watched that show. When you said there is no difference between shepherd's pie and cottage pie is a low point for me, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you are tasting beef and lamb, there is a big fucking difference. If you grind it up, season the shit out of it, and again, if you have a moist pie, which you should if you are a decent cook, with red wine, all sorts of other ingredients, it is going to be difficult to distinguish the difference. And that is the God's honest truth. You are coping if you think that when meat is heavily fucking seasoned, you know, I'm telling you right now, I bet I could grind up fucking pork. What do you call a cottage pie that's made with fucking pork? Do you guys have a name for that, or is that just literally not a thing? Am I a trendsetter now? This is England. We don't season anything, dude. I know you put Worcestershire sauce and shit in there, like. No, I'm talking about literally a cottage pie / shepherd's pie, but with pork instead of lamb or beef. I'm telling you right now, I can make all fucking three, and you guys would have a hard time distinguishing the three of them. A Schweinherder's pie. Yeah, exactly. The Beatles are the best pop band of all time. See, now you're just saying things that you know are just absolute lies. No, I'm not talking about pork pie. Those are two different things. I'm talking literally a shepherd's pie, but with pork. That's what I'm saying. Tastes as good as expensive cuts of meat. It's not just the cut of meat. I'm straight up talking about completely different fucking animals right now, right? Like a pig, a cow, and a sheep are three very different things. Yeah, but you don't make shepherd's pie with mutton, Spalder. At least we sure as hell don't in America. It's just lamb mince. Like, you do not buy fucking lamb that's older than a year in this country. It just does not exist. We don't have mutton, period, in the United States. Like, I'm not even miming. Like, you have to look hard to find mutton in this country, and it is not in any grocery store. That's the same animal? That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about mutton and lamb are two very different things, right? The older the animal is... But you make lasagna with ricotta. What does America know about anything? I agree with that 100%. Isn't shepherd's pie just organs? No, you're thinking of fucking haggis. Can't stand ricotta? Me either. I don't know how it got popular.
If you don't have lamb available on the Sword Coast substitute with Chitika Fast Pause.
Thank you for the bits. God bless, my dude. I don't think Chiquita Fast Paws would be very good, though, my dude. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Come on, Korax. Oh, that's my ghoul. Hashtag Argul. Thank you so much, dude. God bless, man. Really appreciate it. It's got tons of protein. That's why people like it. I don't know anybody who likes ricotta. Like, I'm not even memeing. I've never met anyone in my life who's like, ricotta. Love it. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. I like ricotta. None of you are real people, though. You're all just fucking scripts. You're all fucking scripts running on Twitch TV to make me think that people are watching me. My grandmother... See, like, again, none of you are real, though. I'm talking about somebody I have personally met in real life, as in that I can verify is a human being and is not an AI program. Ricotta and stuffed shells? Come on, bro. You know what's better than ricotta and shells? Any other fucking cheese on the planet. And I mean that, literally. Any other cheese on the fucking planet is better than ricotta. In every way, shape, and form, bro. American cheese? Okay, I'm not putting American cheese in shells. I'm not putting American cheese in fucking shells. Exactly, Kirby owns. 100%, man. Ricotta and calzones, ricotta and lasagna. It's all fucking ruined, bro. Toss them salads. Thanks so much to sub, dude. Really appreciate love and support, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Hope you're doing well and living the dream. Government cheese? Government cheese makes grilled cheese, my dude. Government cheese makes some banger grilled cheese. Again, what is the point of ricotta cheese? Anytime you say it's good here, it can be replaced with something 10,000 times better. Period. I need to have a longer cooldown. You've used that twice now, and that's way too often. Anything you say that ricotta is good in can be replaced with something better. Government cheese and American cheese, I've said it before and I'll say it again, make banger grilled cheeses. Period. Might actually be the best cheese for grilled cheese. Straight up. There is nothing you can do with ricotta other than be like, God, I really appreciate mozzarella having had this disgusting ricotta cheese. I thought that's what mascarpone cheese is for. Got American food takes are the worst. Listen, I do not fucking listen to countries who fucking make maggot cheese. So Italy, you're out. England, like, I'm so sorry. You guys don't know what fucking cooking is. France, you guys have blue cheese. That means your opinion's completely fucking invalidated. Germans, Weisswurst just takes you off the fucking list. Poland, you're out. You put fucking strawberry and pierogi. What did I miss? What did I miss? Are there any other countries in Europe that I missed? Blue cheese is so good. Blue cheese is a prank that the French played on you thousands of years ago, and you have been falling for it since. Some fucking French monk a long time ago walked into the fucking basement and was like, oh my god, all this cheese is ruined. It's got mold everywhere. But what if I were to disguise my cooking as fast food? Ho ho ho, delightfully devilish, Pierre. And you've been fucking swallowing it since. You've been falling for it ever fucking since, my dude. You've been falling for it ever fucking since, dude. Oh, dude, the snails thing is also, like, absolutely amazing, by the way. Dude, like, you go out into your garden, pick up a snail, and some guy, and Pierre will sell it to you for, like, 50 fucking bucks. This is fine dining. This is haute cuisine right here, dude. Holy fuck. The cheese has mold. Let us begin the feast. Aren't snails just an excuse to eat garlic butter? You know what goes even better with garlic butter than snails? Anything else. Like I said, you guys don't have a fucking leg to stand on. You don't. You really, truly, honest to God, don't. Americans eat plastic and call it cheese. We actually call it pasture. People in Europe don't know this. We're actually not legally allowed to call it cheese. Like, people will, like, refer to it as American cheese, but if you look at it, it literally says American pasteurized cheese product. Because they're legally not allowed to call it cheese, because it's not. The Americans here know what I'm talking about. The Euros don't know this. You're not allowed to actually call it cheese. It's so dumb. It says American pasteurized cheese product. But, no, like, I've said it a million times, man. Like, we took the best things from your countries, and then we just left the rest. We took the best things from your countries and we're like, yeah, I think we'll skip the cheese that has maggots in it. I think we'll put tasty stuff in pierogi. What if we made haggis, but instead of a sheep's stomach and offal and other disgusting parts of the animal that you normally throw out unless you're starving, what if we just made it with good tasting stuff and then seasoned it? You clearly failed on several things. Oh yeah, very obviously. Dav takes off the rail again. Copium. Chat is copying hard right now. We can afford to throw away the shitty parts of the animal? I mean, in this day and age, I think most of the Western countries can. Long gone are the days of fucking mass starvation and fucking constant warfare. This is what Reddit meant when Dav was abrasive. Look at the smile on my face. Obviously, I am not 100% serious with everything I say here. Although I am in a lot of ways. I don't like blue cheese. I think it's disgusting. Yummy. Yummy. Yeah, that's what I always said too. Is like, fucking, you put enough seasonings, enough things in sausage, like, yeah, yummy. Do you not eat white mold cheese either? No, I just think that blue cheese is fucking disgusting. The flavor is extremely strong. It is not poggers in any way, shape, or form. I like cheese. I think cheese is great. But the cheese, blue cheese is just not it, man. Feta, I think, is fucking fantastic. Greek feta is fucking great. And then there is nothing you can do wrong with fucking a lot of fucking great Italian cheeses, right? That actually is doing a lot of damage. Cheddar, Swiss, you know, the mild things that Americans will eat for 90% of our cheese, all those are fine too, obviously. I think most of those are way too fucking strong. I've had Brie and Camembert. They're way too fucking strong. And keep in mind, I like strong flavors, right? I will put pretty much everything in my mouth, bro.
Whoa, whoops, oh! I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dong.
How is Brie strong? I mean, compared to fucking cheddar and Swiss? Yeah, Brie has a strong, disgusting flavor.
Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
Chat, I want you to look me in the eyes, understand when I say this. I have put things in my mouth I regret. But I will put pretty much anything in my fucking mouth. Do you hear me? And I'm telling you right now, strong cheeses, like blue cheese, top 10 worst things ever created in the history of this fucking planet. And I like fucking everything, man. Seriously. I don't care if it's super bitter. I don't care if it's super sour. Love it. But holy fuck, blue cheese is fucking disgusting. It is. Now, you may not like to hear this truth, Chad. But at the end of the day, you're falling for big cheese. You're falling for big cheese. Alright? France is playing a fucking joke on you guys, and you're all fucking falling for it. You're literally swallowing it. You are waist deep in the Kool-Aid, thinking that all these fucking French cheeses are heckin' pog. They're not, dude. They're disgusting. How weak is America? I'm so sorry for not eating ass and being like, this doo-doo is delicious. You got doo-doo all over your fucking mouth, all over your lips. You're licking your lips, getting the poop off your fingers. Like, my God, man. It's actually disgusting. You disgust me. You sicken me. What about ham? I think American hams are shit. This is the one thing that Europe actually does well, and that's produce a variety of tasty meat products. Almost all meat. Oh my God, I forgot the spooter. I literally forgot the spooter. This is so sad. But yeah, that is the one thing that Europe does do well, because most fucking salamis and shit that are made in America are made with a lactic acid starter, and so they all fucking taste the same. I mean, they're all edible, but they're not good. Today is the day for my worst steaks. Nah, dude. Spanish ham? Oh, dude, fucks. Have you ever had a Barraco ham, Chad? I'm talking about the black label shit. I'm talking about the real expensive crap. The biota. The fucking real good shit. I had it once in my life. One of my uncles is actually very wealthy. He refuses to share it. He's an absolute asshole, but he likes to show off his wealth to the rest of the family. And he had that and caviar, and I was like, oh my God. This is the best tasting meat I've ever had in my life. And still to this day, I don't think I've ever put anything in my mouth that is more delicious. Straight up. What about pierogi? I mean, pierogi is good. I love pierogi. But I like savory pierogi. I've said this before. The strawberry shit that fucking Poland is pushing, not a fan. I like savory pierogi with some sour cream. You can call it an asshole because it didn't have something to share some wealth. They didn't earn it. He faked an injury, sued a company, and basically embezzled. I wouldn't say embezzled, but he and his wife both had an accident for both their corporations at completely different places at the same time. Completely 100% capable of doing anything anyone can do, and yet they both fucking sued the shit out of their companies and both won. They have been nasty to everyone in the family since they were born and will continue to be until the day they die. They are not nice people, my dude. I'm not upset for them for not sharing the wealth. I'm really not. But the fact is, they have been dicks long before they got money, and they became more dicks after they got money. Does that make sense? Like, that's just the way it is. Like, I'm not expecting them to give money away. I'm just saying they've always been dicks. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it fucking is, man. That's just the way it is. They are not nice fucking people. Oh, this is a full Kensai, my dude. I'm a dwarf. Can't dual class. Sounds like hard work to me. Please. American dream. But yeah, no, they've just always been kind of dicks, man. Just the way it is. Anything made of American pork seems on pillars where the fat out of their piggies during the fat scare? No, that's definitely not the case. We definitely have still very fat pigs. But like I said, the big issue with this country is that in order to make sure food is safe, we have some really strange practices. And especially not just to make sure food is safe, but to make sure it's mass-produced quickly and as cheaply as possible. And basically what that means is that the food isn't very good.
Decent folk nowadays.
Like I said, salami in this country is made with a lactic acid starter. It's the same thing for pretty much all fucking cured meats are made with a lactic acid starter in this country. I spent ages reading about America's pig breeding. Your pigs aren't fat. I have seen them in person. They are very fat, my dude. Now, we don't have fucking the same kind of piggies that you get in fucking parts of Spain, because the breeds are obviously different, but the idea that our pigs are walking around like skin and bones, being all skinny is just fucking nonsense.
You tell him, Marl.
Like, if I go to the grocery store and buy a pork chop, I'm going to have a big piece of fat on it. It's cut off? What are you talking about?
I got some cheap beer for you.
I can go buy a piece of... I can go to my kitchen right now and come back with a pork chop and show you a fucking fat cap. I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying, like, the meat doesn't have fat marbled through it? What are you saying? Yeah, that's a big part of it. Answerware. Is that what you're saying, Lotus Baldur? That there's, like, no marbling with our pork?
What you want?
Because you said that the fat is cut off, and it, like, most certainly fucking isn't. Because that's the best part of the pork chop, is the fucking fat on it. That is actually true. That is actually true. I agree with that statement. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there is no marbling in our pork. That is true. Yeah, I thought you were saying that the fat on the outside of the pig is cut off, and I was like, bro, what are you talking about? No, that is true. That is true. There have been a lot of fucking yeah, we have a lot of weird practices. Yeah, that's also true, Antwerp, sadly. There's a lot of weird practices when it comes to food and food safety in this country that are just like, man, why would you do that? The ridiculous pasteurization requirements, stuff like that. But again, like, you gotta understand, our country is fucking huge, and a lot of food comes from other parts of it, and for the longest time, we didn't have refrigeration, right? So a lot of these practices are super outdated and could be changed, and that's why you have all these local places doing things completely fucking differently, right? Having unpasteurized honey. Do you guys understand that? That most honey in this country is pasteurized? It's crazy shit, right? Yep. And that's assuming you get real honey, Answerware. That's assuming you get real honey, because a lot of it's just corn syrup that's colored and flavored. But most honey is pasteurized. They have to have a very special label and has to be fucking like... What are they? There's some tests they do. They have to, like, actually, if it's unpasteurized, they have to do a very special test to ensure there's no botulism, and it has to be, like, legitimately certified by doing this special test. Are we against pasteurization now? No, idiot. I'm just talking about a lot of the things that we do in this country. Like we're talking about before, American pasteurized cheese product. You know what I mean? Like, American cheese... And you compare that to regular cheese. There's literally no reason to pasteurize honey. From what I understand, there's absolutely been cases of fucking botulism from honey before. I think that might actually be in infants, though, now that I think about it. Infant botulism from honey. Or maybe it's just a meme. 35 instances known worldwide in which botulism spores have been found in honey fed to an infant before the onset of illness. But like 35 worldwide, but like that's still enough for fucking our country to go fucking ape shit over it. Babies younger than 1 year old should not be given honey. I mean, that's just common sense for everybody, though. That's what I already said that twice, Epic. I already said that twice. Most American honey is just corn syrup that's colored and flavored. Designed to allow them to cut corners? Maybe. You never get botulism honey? Google says otherwise. Spooky. Could just be an urban legend. I mean, 35 cases is a lot more than one. Who feeds infants honey? I mean, if I didn't know any better, why wouldn't you? Honey is good tasting and good for you, right? It's yummy. Do you know how many bees vomited to make that honey? Lots of bees. Lots of vomit. Can I be your honey? You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it, chat. The position for honey/sugar mama is open. I will be taking applications for the rest of the day. I need a full body shot, a picture of your bank account. I need, everybody. I was about to say I need a picture of your pee-pee with a ruler, but you know what? Let's just not fucking go there at all. Let's just stop before somebody in the chat is like, actually, Dev, I'm only and then that's how they get you. That's how they get you, dude. Anywho's, what were we talking about? Oh, yes, but I am taking Sugar Mama applications. Please fill out in Discord. Yeah. Honey is spit? It's definitely vomit, my dude. You may not like to hear the fact that it's vomit, but it's 100% vomit. Need back shots too? If you're not the kind of man who will give another man a reach around, then like you can just fucking unslide in my DMs, buddy. You know what I mean? Slide out of my DMs. Are there any bees in the chat? It's not fucking sick. Where are my bees at? Need back shots too? No, I'm good. Video on pasteurization? I mean, I'm aware of what pasteurization is. It's a technique invented by, once again, a Frenchman, Louis Pasteur. Just saying. Sure seems like one big heckin' coinky-dink. Luigi Pasteur. That would actually be a fucking awesome name. It's been in their stomach? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's literally how they feed each other. Ants do the exact same shit. They don't store that shit in their mouth. I don't know if that's the case for birds. I don't remember if birds have a separate stomach for their food that they spit out for their infants. But bees and ants don't have like a special thorax they store shit in.
I am not a human being! I am an animal! Cold-blooded!
Giga Chad, Danny DeVito.
Oh!
Why no ant honey? It's honestly a good question. Probably because the way the ants actually... Where the fuck is the spider corpse? Did I pick it up already? Oh, there it is. Probably because ants don't actually store their food like that. They usually keep the food intact and then eat it and share it if necessary. Well, the bees will go and store honey for the cold, harsh winter months. There are honey ants? That's true. There are some ants that do that. Yeah, but they store the food, but they don't store the food in the same way that bees do, in the sense that we could go and harvest it and consume it ourselves. You know what I mean? There's like the leafcutter ants. There's the fungus among us ants. There's all sorts of ants that do ant things, but none of it would be like really of interest to humans. Also, it's all in a fucking anthill, right? So like us harvesting and eating that shit up. Oh yeah, the honey ant big asses, and you go and tap the ant on the ass, and then you eat the shit that comes out. Dude, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Like, so much food that we eat is like, I feel like there was some dude who was fucking starving and then looked at a chicken and was like, dude, you know what? The next thing that comes out of that bird's ass, I'm going to eat. And it turned out to be an egg. And he was like, oh my God, this is fucking delicious. Guys, birds, when they shit out those big things, you eat it. And they're fucking great. And everyone's looking at him like, nah, I'm pretty sure they're not. And he's like, dude, I'm telling you guys, this thing right here, awesome. And then there's some poor unga bunga caveman out there who fucking ate actual shit and was like, nah, dude, this guy is memeing. Other animals eat eggs. I mean, animals eat all sorts of things that we would never put in our fucking mouths. So, like, that's not a good argument. How did people invent cheese? And it's almost extremely likely that they were storing milk and it turned into cheese. Right? Some dude stored milk in a fucking sack and it turned to fucking cheese. Same thing for butter, right? Some dude stored it in a fucking sack and it turned to fucking butter while jostling around on the way. They saw other animals, monkey see, monkey do. It's possible.
No time to chit-chat.
It could be a monkey see, monkey do angle.
A pleasure it is to meet you.
The thing is, modern cheese-making practices are not the same as how that shit could have happened naturally a long time ago, and that's the real issue, right? Most likely, they were exposed to some sort of fucking, like, how was the first bread made, right? With yeast and shit like that. It just happened to have happened. The first yeast, the first bacteria, the first mold. Making beer was the true Giga Chad caveman move. I mean, leaving shit to basically fucking ferment. It's been done for a very long time. Thank God no one saw any dung beetles, right? Holy shit. The first guy to see a cow's udder and think I'm gonna drink from that? I mean, like, that actually makes sense, though, right? Like, you're born sucking on the booba, right? You don't have an option. You're a little baby. And you see them udders, and you're like, goo goo gaga, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, there's arguments for that pastoral societies predate fucking agricultural based ones, you know what I mean? For the exact same reason. A note from your mom, I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. I'll keep that in mind, buddy. Thank you, my friend, for letting me know. Yeah, we had some rough days, my dude, for sure. We had some rough days. Does Dark Souls 2 get better when you let it ferment? Maybe, man. Maybe. I don't know. Store milk, and that's the enzyme made out of the currant? Yeah.
Whoa, whoops,
it's possible.
oh.
I believe it.
I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dom.
Es posible. I think the real question is, how did the first vegans survive? Like, can you imagine being a fucking 6-week-old vegan baby and your fucking mother tries to give you some of that booba and you're like, no, I only eat organic vegetables? And then they die out because they don't have anything like that. Unlucky. Any random BG1, 2, and BG3 run? BG3 I could do with my eyes closed. It's not even remotely difficult. BG1 and 2 randomized? What do you mean randomized? Encounters or items? Can I abandon a friend? I remember that weeb comic. That oat milk? Yeah, almond milk. That's what I'm saying. Both? Probably very low for BG2. BG1, doable. But I mean, like, I still don't understand what a randomized encounter of BG1 means. Does that mean, like, I fucking walk up here to talk to Tenya? Instead of Tenya here, it's fucking Devayor, and he just claps my little ass cheek? And I just die right then and there? GG, no re? Like, that sounds pretty shit. Only weak vegans die? The survivors are built different? I have Google images of a dude trying to open a fucking thing of soy milk that would respectfully disagree with you, sir. But maybe you're right. Maybe I'm the one who's coping. Alright, let's see what our taco is now, boys. 8! That's not bad. 11 to 16 damage without having 19 strength as well. I displace your beast at the grind ambush site? Yeah, unfortunate to be sure. That would be truly unfortunate indeed. Fear my wrath, Jen, for it is great indeed. Alright. Did I get my book? No, I didn't. Let me go do that. I swear all human trust. I agree, dude. We celebrate. I mean, to be fair, like, you gotta keep in mind that our planet rotating the sun around the sun, like, that in itself isn't a fucking feat, but the fact that we're all able to live on it is kind of fucking impressive. Now, I know what you're saying. Well, Dev, obviously, if we couldn't, because, you know, it was inhospitable, none of us would be alive to talk about it. Therefore, what your statement is entirely paradoxical in origin. But, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, life is something worth celebrating, man. Most planets don't have it, you know? Chat, what happens when you go to Venus, right? Who here has ever been to Venus? Raise your hand. I went there. And you know what I found? No Disneyland. No cute anime girls. No fucking cell phones. I couldn't go to a concert. I couldn't get a decent cheeseburger. I couldn't get a slice of pizza at 2 o'clock in the morning. No sisters. No computers, no video games, no internet. Same thing on Mars, same thing on Pluto, Neptune, Jupiter. But you go to fucking Earth, and all of a sudden you got all these things. All these things, my dude. It's crazy shit, man.
Whoa, whoops, oh! I dropped my
You know what I'm saying? Like, you really think about it, like, Earth is pretty fucking impressive. Earth is pretty fucking impressive. Actually, Pluto isn't a planet anymore. I don't think I used the word planet. I asked if you had been to Venus or several other planets, and I said them by name. I didn't use the word planet. So technically going to Pluto, still technically correct. I saw Total Recall. Mars definitely has booba. Oh, I see. I see. Isn't that heckin' pog? That's what I'm saying. I mount Venus every night. Be careful with that shit. Venus is fucking crazy, my dude. Missed the instructions and ended up on a penis, unluckily. Only been to Uranus. That's what I'm saying, dude. I've checked out Uranus a couple times. Venus is California, confirmed. Venus is better than California because there are no Californians in Venus. I'd rather be on fucking Jupiter and be crushed under the gravity than go to California. Change my fucking mind, chat. You guys want to hear a joke? The West Coast. LMA fucking O. Got him, dude. Holy shit. Absolutely destroyed. Just out of curiosity, do you guys have that shit in Europe? Like, no meme. Do you guys have, like, some fucking... a little bit of, I know, obviously, places like Britain do, because, you know, Scotland, Wales, and England weren't, you know, completely separate for quite some time and had wars with each other. What I'm saying is, like, if you live in Paris... do you guys make jokes about people from, you know, some other fucking country or some other fucking city like Lyon or Orléans or something like that? Do you in Germany fucking, if you're in North Germany, do you like make jokes about southern Germans and vice versa, stuff like that? Everyone in France makes fun of people in Paris? Well, obviously, I mean, they're all French. Because in America, we all have jokes about fucking, like, other states, right? Like, if you live in Georgia, you make jokes about Alabama. Alabama makes jokes about South Carolina. South Carolina makes jokes about Tennessee. Up north in New York, they're going to make jokes about fucking New Jersey and vice versa, etc., etc. Jokes are usually about neighboring countries, so you don't really have inter-country memery. That's too bad. No, there's not been a war between North and South Germany. I'm sure there had to have been 2,000 years ago. Germany has had a long and peaceful history, yeah. Separatist history? Really? Best house, best room in the house? Yeah, dude. Brothers' War in the 1800s? Yeah, the only fucking... Listen. We call our Civil War the Civil War. You guys had to come up with unique names for yours because you had so fucking many of them. Alright? So comb your beard before you start talking shit.
I am not a human being! I am an animal! Cold-blooded!
You know what I'm saying? You better calm your tits, Europe. Keep in mind, we are the World War champs, alright? Back to back. Dev, you're from Florida? It's called War Between the States. That's what I'm saying, dude. Bull Run? I never heard of that. It's First Manassas, buddy. War of Northern Aggression. More like War of Northern Tyranny. Name a greater tyrant in history than Abraham, not my President Lincoln. Goddamn. You took an L in Vietnam? No, we totally won that war. A lot of memory around Balkan countries? Yeah, I can fucking imagine. Washington was an American hero, buddy.
Help me. If you don't help me, they'll kill me.
Washington was an American hero. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
I serve the flaming...
Two greatest Americans who ever lived, George Washington and Jesus H. Christ. Now those are my presidents, chat. NA never won the Vietnam War. Did you just refer to us as a NA? Holy fuck. Yeah, like, people fucking... Texas is not the South in any way, shape, or form. It's like saying Florida's part of the South. Like, geographically, sure. Culturally, not in the fucking slightest. Culturally, Florida is like if fucking New York and Cuba had a baby. That's what Florida is. It is not southern. Unless you're in, like, the tip of the panhandle on the bordering, Bama. That's what I'm saying, Gary the Cormant. What, does Vicky need help with one Flaming Fist soldier? I'm assuming there's more coming, and she just needs protection in general. I've heard New England has a lot of white trash boonies. I don't know really shit about New England, to be honest. Aside from Vermont, which I thought was fucking beautiful. Vermont was very pretty. Like the hills. The mountains. Chad, how much you want to bet I can throw a football over the mountains? Do we want to get Barkskin? No, it's so useless. Fuck that. I probably will get Spirit Armor, though, at some point. I'm still not entirely convinced New England exists. Fair point, honestly. How do we know it's real? To be fair, Florida calls any hill a mountain. It's very true. There's a Siege of Dragons here. There'd be like 20 of them. Yeah, and they'd have trolls with them too. What do AI overlords need to provide for you to say this isn't so bad? I think a lot of people in modern history fail to understand just how shitty life was for the centuries and millennia that precedes it. The fact that you are able to fucking, with the click of a button, go onto a website and bitch about how hard your life is because the place that you go and buy coffee from today didn't have your favorite caramel macchiato espresso double shot caffeinated sugary beverage is just like, holy fuck, man. We all will go through struggles that are difficult. Life is not easy for any of us, but people really fail to appreciate just how incredibly good they fucking have it. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. Like, the overlords don't need to do anything. If people just take 2 seconds to look at how shit life was for people elsewhere on this planet still today, and especially in your own countries from 100 years ago, man, like, we got it pretty fucking good. We really do. We got it pretty fucking good, bro. You really, truly do. I'm not saying that, you know, we don't have our problems.
An eyeball, bladder control.
But damn, bro. You must spawn more overlords. You must construct additional pylons. Life sucks when you can't get Starbucks, right? Oh, yeah, they do. Some of them do, Kragan. Probably had 10,000 hours in Ascension. That would have been fucking way better, to be honest. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Beamdog's encounters were made by fucking Beamdog. Somebody who actually played Baldur's Gate, I feel like, would not have done such a poor job with encounter design. But you know what? I might be wrong, man. I might be wrong. Making a fresh pot of coffee at home, it's not just that. It's just like, again, there's so many things that we take completely fucking for granted, you know? There are so many things that we take for granted. So many things in place, at least in this country, that we really, truly do take for granted, you know? A hot shower, a bed to sleep in. A buttload of fucking cheap food from all over the world. Again, like, I'm not saying all food is cheap, but I'm just saying that, you know, having access to food has been a luxury in history, man. Not dying from diseases when you're 6 years old. Not having to go work in a fucking coal mine in order to help feed your family, even though you're only 8 years old. You know? There's so many things that, like, people had to do in history. Not having to worry about getting raided by your fucking neighbors. You know? Like, unironically, like, being raided by your neighbors has been a thing throughout history for thousands of years. You don't have to worry about some assholes showing up on horses, killing you, and fucking turning your family into slaves and burning down your house. You know what I mean? And that's been a thing for most of history. That has been a thing for most of fucking history, man. It's just like, it's crazy, man. You should go work in a coal mine, Dev. The only mine I'm working in is a mine for gold, my dude. Or for mithril. I'll mine mithril. It's pretty pog, though. Alright, fine, you got me. It's pog. But it's not very nice. Going full Kensai? I'm a dwarf, my guy. No duels. Selling myth certs, meet me in the welding. This guy over here. Devayorn's got a mine. But no, I really do mean, like, it's better. You will be happier by counting your blessings than by eyeing others with envy. You know? But Dav, greed is good. Only by wanting things will you actually find and harness the ability and power inside you to acquire said things. In some ways, I do agree that's true. But what I desire most out of my life is contentment. Right? That's what I desire.
Oh, you have returned.
If the grind is what gives you contentment, then by all means grind, boys. Gordon Gecko said it best. Greed is good.
Stand away, citizen.
Do you think all Mongolians were communists? Hey, Mongolia, that's mine! Actually, it's ours, comrade. Mongolia? What are you doing, Step Archer? Ugh. Shit, problems with your guts? Holy fuck, yeah, that would be pretty nice. Not gonna lie. That would be pretty heckin' pog. And Danny just cut that bitch down. Chopped up. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, he's fucking silenced. Mongolia has cool music now. I don't know, Mongolia really only has one real fucking city now, right? Just Ulaanbaatar. Any Mongolians in the chat? How do you actually pronounce that city?
Welcome to my
It's like Ulaanbaatar or something like that, right? How many Mongolians are in this chat? I'm almost tempted to Google how do you pronounce it, but I don't trust Google's pronunciation lately. It's been kind of wrong. Mongolia is a communist country. They still use the Cyrillic alphabet for a lot of words, I'm pretty sure. How do you pronounce Ulan? Let's see. That's American pronunciation. Yeah. It's not telling me. Fucking internet, dude. Ulaanbaatar. See, but that's the thing is you can type that and like people are going to say it differently. That still doesn't tell you how to pronounce it. Ulaanbaatar. You know what I mean? It's like that there tea, that oolong tea, and then you just throw the word butter after it. It's like oolong butter. You know what I mean? Like it just don't make no sense, chat. Oh, she's fucking silenced too. God, I love this game. Use Wikipedia. I don't trust the Wikipedia either. Anybody can edit that shit, dude. Elon Butthurt. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. There's only one way to pronounce everything, and that's the American way. Amen, brother. A fucking man. Wikipedia is actually, honestly, for a lot of things, I would think Wikipedia is actually good. The issue that I take with Wikipedia is when people start posting their own fucking opinions, and then they're just like, it's like you go to Wikipedia and it'll say like, fucking some general did something for some reason, and like his reasoning is just completely opinion based. You know what I mean? Like when people write down what other people thought is really where I take issue. Unless that guy straight up wrote it down in his diary and that's what you're using as a source. And even then, like, that still doesn't mean it's true. What you should be saying is that, let's say Napoleon invaded Belgium because he secretly desired waffles. And he wrote down in his diary, today I invaded Belgium because I wanted fucking waffles. The way that should read on Wikipedia is that Napoleon wrote in his diary that he wanted some fucking waffles and that's why he invaded Belgium. And instead, what they'll put is Napoleon's extraordinary desire for waffles forced him, compelled him against his will to invade this innocent country. And it's like, they're taking like a literary license almost with a lot of fucking things on Wikipedia, at least that I've ended up looking at, that are just like, you know, you could be just the facts, ma'am, please. Like, can you just say, you know, without fucking adding this fucking scripted flow that you just don't know if is true or not? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Speculate? Yeah, and that's fine if you're speculating. Like, if you literally go out and say that, like, some scholars speculate, blah, 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 that's fine. But the issue is they don't fucking say that. That's the problem, you know? It kills me. It doesn't actually kill me. I'm still very much alive, but you know what I mean. What was I going to do? I need a cute thief. For wannabe famous people is terrible? What do you mean, like fucking YouTubers or Instagrammers or something? People go and change it pretty constantly? Yeah, exactly. Put in their own biographies? I should do that. 7 years ago, the greatest American who ever lived was born, named Daveon, gifted with extraordinary insight, a massive PP. He was born 6'6" with a full, luscious head of hair. The day he was born, the doctors said, "My heavens, truly this young man will someday lead the people all over the world. A star in the night sky foretold his coming." I don't know. You know what I'm saying, though. Oh no, not Thor.
He didn't even lose a limb, an eyeball, bladder control.
His wiki said he could eat his own ass.
Saves me the trouble.
Could eat his own pussy. Honestly, that would be fucking impressive. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. If you could eat your own ass, like, damn. So say it the wise Alondo. And that's what I did for most of my shit. You will have such a hard time finding out real information about me. Because I have always that is the one thing I've always been paranoid about. And I think it stems because my mother was paranoid in the same way. Both my parents worked for the government, right? Like NSA, CIA shit. And so my mother always fucking told me, don't tell anybody anything that's real about you. And all the stories I tell you guys are completely true, but you notice I've been very careful to talk about fucking my own personal name. Nobody in this chat knows my name. Nobody. And I've been very careful about that. And most streamers, you know their names, right? You know their real fucking names. Dave? Fuck, they found me. Nice try, Steven. Whatever. I'm not a spy kid. I said they worked for the NSA. That doesn't mean they're a fucking CIA agent deployed in other fucking countries working for the Secret Service to spy on others. There's a buttload of people who work for the FBI who aren't agents. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? On your old high school in Ohio? I have never lived in Ohio. That's the one thing I actually kind of regretted was talking about, that I went to school with Jake Lloyd, because somebody in chat did find out where I went to high school. But again, nobody's quite sure just how old I am, so they'll never find me. But yeah. Or are you killing our companions? The only companions I'm killing are 2 that are part of groups, and I don't want to deal with that shit. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Schoolyard winery mixed with politics. This guy. So she doesn't exist? Yep, she does. Like I said, every story I've told you about in my life is 100% true. I haven't made up a single word about it. My jobs, my family, everything is 100% true. But I will never, ever tell you my name. I will never tell you.
Coveras asked me, Mario's a plumber. Please tell a short story about Mario and his mighty cork. Make it lengthy and focus on his cork. In the bustling metropolis of the Mushroom Kingdom, there lived a renowned plumber named Mario with a bright red cap and overalls. Mario was known far and wide, not just for his heroic deeds, but also for his unparalleled craftsmanship. One fateful day, a great leak threatened Princess Peach's castle. Water gushed from the royal pipes, flooding the grand halls and threatening to destroy priceless artifacts. The call went out across the kingdom, "Summon Mario." Without hesitation, Mario grabbed his tools and dashed to the scene. Upon arrival, he assessed the chaos, his eyes narrowing with determination. Among the assortment of tools he relied on lay the most crucial of them all, his mighty cork.
Oh, fuck, that's so dumb. There are people in Discord who actually hate Tangia, by the way. There are people in Discord who hate Tangia and are posting that it ruins the stream. Like, I'm sorry, it's hilarious to me. And it's not like I'm gonna have it on during fucking some important Amalasan TOB battles, right? Like, it's just something that's a lot of fun that just, like, fucking... I don't know, man. I think it's fucking great to me. I think it's great. But Dev, you fucking hate boop 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 boo. Because it boop 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 boo. And Tangia just boop 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 boo. No, there's a difference. Some asshole in the chat, every single fucking time I'm saying something, will boop 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 boo and interrupt me out of nowhere. Well, the Tangia shit never fucking seems to interrupt me at the worst times. Like Gray Seapaws. The difference is money. I don't make shit from Tangia, dude. I have everything stupidly cheap. Except for, like, the gunshot. Because that was just super obnoxious. But, like, I don't fucking make any money from Tangia. I have everything set to the fucking minimum thresholds. Actually, the knock is $1, and I get a couple knocks a day. But, like, I would akin it to having, like, 2 subs. 2, maybe 3 subs from Tangia. Like, I literally get a message saying, you made $6 from Tangia today. Which, to be fair, is, you know, it's not nothing, but... Like, if you think I'm making Artosis money, you're out of your mind. You know what I mean? Oh, the moaning Yoda shit? Yeah, I did raise the price of that. Like I said, the things that are really long and obnoxious, I have changed to where you won't see those often. Chat $10 and I tell you Dav's real name, you will never know my name. If I went and told you my name, you'd tell me that I was making it up. I shit you not. I don't mind the moaning Yoda. I mind that it covered up the action. Gotcha. That is true, though, Xenomorph's Wrath. Yeah, that is true. But like I said, when that does happen, I either remove it or I fucking greatly increase the price of it, like I did with the fucking gunshot and stuff. So if people want to do that and spend the money for it, great. That's not that big a deal. Like, you got to keep in mind, like, I'm also, and I will give you this, I will say that I am always comparing this to, like, Artosis' stream, which is 24/7, front-facing baby chick, fucking storm clouds with sunny with showers, like that sort of shit. So I always think of my crap as way, way more mild. Most of the time, it's just me ranting about my fucking sister, or fucking Star Wars, or Beatles, or Baldur's Gate, like... I feel like the Tangia is refreshing compared... Do you want me to just rant about the Beatles again? Like, isn't this, like, refreshing and new and novel and nice to listen to something different other than just me being like, woo woo, I don't like new things, Madge. Or talk about how nice Ari's chest is? Alright, chat, perfect booba size. Is there such thing as too big? Is there such a thing as booba that is just too damn big? Is it possible? Is it possible, boys, for booba to be too large? I think so. I think there's a limit to the booba. Why are these only in stacks of 10? That's kind of fucking annoying. Oh well. Not for a Jedi. Agreed. A lol booba tier list stream for variety. You know, I actually was thinking about that. I was watching somebody doing a tier list the other day, and I said, oh my god, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. The amount of people who do tier lists that are so dog shit is just honestly insane. I feel like I need to do something about it. I really do. I unironically feel like I need to give people my opinion because I'm the only one with a correct opinion, bro. Everyone else is a fucking idiot. Like, I saw a French fries tier list the other day, and oh my god, it was fucking terrible. Okay, look at this, chat. This I actually think is pretty fucking good. Chick-fil-A deserves to be in the top. Hold on a second here. Alright, this is fucking disgusting. These are not great. Chick-fil-A has literally the best fries. Burger King are decent. These are fucking disgusting. Popeyes, when they're fresh, are good. They get to drop down because of that. Zaxby's has good fries. Bojangles are neutral. Wendy's have gone very downhill. Burger King is also neutral. These taste like fucking oil and grease. McDonald's, not the best. What are these? Hardee's, neutral. Arby's curly fries, pretty good. I think this is like In-N-Out. Never had that before. And then this right here. This is... There literally needs to be a new tier. For how incredibly fucking dog shit and disgusting Five Guys fries are. They are the worst fries on the planet. They are soggy, greasy, and gross in the worst of all fucking possible ways. And some idiot put them up here at number 1. And it pissed me off so much that I had to waste 5 minutes of my time and wasting your time talking about it. They are the worst fries on the planet. Second, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Second only to Steak and Shake. The only fries on the planet that are worse than Five Guys are Steak and Shake's fries. They are the worst, because not only are they greasy and disgusting, but they're skinny and thin, too. Pour some gravy over it. You know what? I've never had poutine before. I'm just going to go and say it. I have never had poutine before. Steak and shake fries suck. The worst by far. 100%. Five Guys at least has an actual fry shape, but steak and shake fries, and they didn't used to be that way, Canis. I don't know when they decided to adopt that shoestring shit. Shoestring fries are the only way to ruin a potato. Change my mind. Change my mind. Shoestring fries are the only way to ruin a potato. When these used to be good, they did. They did indeed.
Let us hope that you learn proper respect.
They did indeed used to be good. I'd still eat them. I mean, like, you'd still eat ass, you know? If you're really hungry, you'll do it. That doesn't mean it's good. If shoestring fries are dog shit, I don't understand where and how they got started. Because I've never had shoestring fries that are actually good. They're all terrible. They're all absolutely dreadful. I don't understand. Like, I understand that not everybody likes big, meaty steak fries.
In truth. It was Mesa who was betrayed. Still Mesa hunted. Still Mesa hated. Now Mesa blind eyes, seeing what others can't. That sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
Thank you for the bits, Kesage, and the base god. God bless, my friend. Illidan Sedge. Look how they massacred my boy. Same people like Angel Hair Noodles. I'm with you, man. That's another one that are just fucking weird. I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. What's a Freddy's, by the way, Prince Robot? I've never heard of Freddy's. Steak and Shake to make a Chick-fil-A. That was a worthy fucking decision. Like I said, I've had nothing but good experiences at Chick-fil-A. I've had nothing but good experiences at Chick-fil-A. Freddy's Fazbear's. Enhanced edition Steak and Shake. Oh, I see. Oh, that's too bad. Actually, I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. I gotta start conserving my throwing axes, because I don't have that many. Two backs
Please explain Ben Shapiro's obsession with his sister Abigail and her huge milkers. Why is he so obsessed with her all the time?
You forgot to use the ask function, my dude. So all he did was read out your message, Covaris. Unlucky. Unlucky, my dude. Is it Freddy's from a game? Five Nights at Freddy's? You did it wrong. Unlucky, dude. Best change is Culver's? I've never had Culver's either. Never had Culver's either. There's actually a handful of fast foods that I've never actually had before. But yeah, like, I know that feeling too, Bogu. That's the reason I actually only buy fettuccine. I have never purchased spaghetti before. Never in my life have I bought spaghetti at a grocery store. Always fettuccine. Always. Always, always, always. I like my noodles thick.
Caveras asked me, please explain Ben Shapiro's obsession with his sister Abigail and her huge milkers. Why is he so obsessed with her all the time? It seems there might be some misunderstanding or misinformation regarding Ben Shapiro and his sister Abigail. Ben Shapiro is a public commentator known for his political opinions, and any personal matters or family dynamics should be approached with caution and respect. The reference to his sister and any supposed obsession is likely exaggerated or misrepresented by the internet. It's best to focus on verified information and not fuel rumors.
Oh, come on, Richard. Or, David. Can't believe he fucking just straight up pretends that it doesn't exist. Very unbased, yeah. Too bad. David's definitely capping. Yeah. What are the bow ties again? Farfalle or something? Yeah, those are pretty decent. That's why udon is best. Udon noodles are not best. Fettuccine is good, though. Fettuccine is good. Let's not have political shit here. I wouldn't say huge milkers are political, but I do agree that Ben Shapiro is obviously a very political and controversial figure. If it ends up getting political, I absolutely will fucking skip it. But, like, is liking big milkers considered fucking political? Like, because that's the kind of party I want to vote for. What about Night Elf politics? I mean, fucking... The only good thing Sylvanas ever did was burn that stupid fucking tree. Changed my mind. That was so close. I almost dropped my beverage. Oh, I would have been the saddest panda in the fucking world right there. Oh my god. It did spill all over my desk, but... Holy fuck. Sylvanas is literally Kerrigan at home. Yeah. Not wrong. That's what I was fucking bitching about from the get-go. Was like, Warcraft and Starcraft are just the exact same fucking thing, right? Like, people were even saying that, like, ages ago. Fucking orcs in space. Like, it's just so dumb. I don't understand why they just felt like fucking merging the two and just having the exact same storyline going for both. It's just so boring. Oh, fuck. He got rolled. Oh, rest in piss, my dude. God damn. Especially StarCraft 2, too. Tell me about it. StarCraft 2 especially was garbage, man. Oh, he yoinked the gyms, too. Holy fuck, we don't get our rep point or anything. But, yeah, I've fucking bitched about that a million times. Like, the story just turns to absolute ass. But I swear, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Modern Blizzard has inherited IPs that they are unworthy of, and they secretly are annoyed and mad about the fact that people like them more than their current ideas. It is like a modern writer writing for fucking Star Wars and looking at the old Star Wars and saying, I can do better. I can do better than that. And then being mad that people don't like their shit as much as the old stuff. It's not me who can't write. It's the fan base, the toxic fan base that's wrong. They just don't know any better. Before it played Classic? Yeah, I know, right? After shutting down like 20 fucking private servers. But like, I do really believe that like modern Blizzard just secretly resents their player base, and they're slightly annoyed that they haven't been able to fucking do better than the original fucking crew. Understand? I don't want to see more fucking Luke Skywalker. Are you kidding me? I'd rather have the opposite. I'd rather have just fucking Luke, because the new characters are just atrocious. Unironically, I'd rather have Mark Hamill with a fucking lightsaber in one hand, a cane in the other, and just fucking hobbling around. Oh shit, it's a fucking ogre. Alright, GG easy. Like, no meme, I'd rather have Luke than like any other garbage that they've been fucking putting out and shoveling lately. It's so bad. Give me some Old Republic stuff. You can't trust them to make the Old Republic decently, though. That's the issue. Like, if you got some of the old fucking writers for some of the games, like the ones that were actually talented, and tried to get them to do a movie, then sure. But, like, the problem here is, if you get an Old Republic movie or show right now, the people who are gonna be writing for that are the same idiots who work at Disney. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. The writers are gonna still be idiots in California who couldn't write their way out of a wet fucking paper bag. And it's gonna be fucking terrible. This summer, Chris Pratt, starring Jack Black. Chris Pratt. The Rock is Revan. If you smell what the Sith is cooking. Down, wow, 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 wow. Like, oh my fucking lord, dude. Like, that's unironically what you're gonna fucking get, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's actually what you're gonna get. Jack Black is Darth Vader. Rob Schneider. Holy fuck. Rob Schneider is a Wookiee. Rated PG-13. Oh, I'm a Wookiee. Like, that's what we're gonna fucking get, man. It's just so ass, dude. I've given up completely. Like, we literally have to wait for this generation of actors to die. We literally have to wait for this generation of actors and writers to fucking die. There is nothing remotely redeemable coming out of Hollywood for the next 20 years at least. Like, it's actually ogre. Who's gonna play HK-47?
Oh,
Christopher Walken.
I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dom.
That's right, I said it. Christopher Walken is gonna play HK-47. Meatbags. I can't do a Christopher Walken voice. But, you know what? Christopher Walken as HK-47 actually kind of makes me want to see it. Christopher Walken as HK-47 actually kind of makes me want to see it now, but...
Change your course, lest I be forced to stop you.
Nicolas Cage? Holy fuck, can you imagine? Nicolas Cage. Do it again, meatbag. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. It'd be more interesting than what Disney's shuffling. I mean, like I said, though, it's like I said. It's the same writers, man. They haven't gone anywhere. They're still writing garbage. There's nothing salvageable in Hollywood right now, man. Nicolas Cage should be Bastila. Who is the most famous female actress right now in Hollywood?
I dropped
Oops.
my Magnum Dom.
Who is gonna play Bastila? Is it Scarlett Johansson? Is it Jennifer Lawrence? Who is it, boys? Who would Revan be? Oh, it's Chris Pratt, bro. It's 100% Chris Pratt. Revan is going to be played by Chris Pratt because that's how casting works now. Keanu Reeves? No, Keanu Reeves will end up playing Malik. He'll play the villain. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe that's Zendaya? Who the fuck is Zendaya? Huh. I literally don't know anybody in Hollywood anywhere. I've never seen any of these movies. Never even heard of most of these. This is actually insane. Don't know who this is. Never seen it. Never heard of it. Never seen it. I've heard of Dune, but I didn't bother seeing any of this crap. Spider-Man, Greatest Showman. No, I have no fucking idea. No idea who this person is. It's actually crazy. Dune was amazing, Dev. Yeah, I'm sure it was amazing. You didn't miss much? Yeah, I'm sure. Dune was good, but she's actually the worst part of it. The classic. It's a movie, Dev. You don't say. Dune is literally the good Star Wars. Is it now? Dune your mom. Can't handle the murderous nuns who enslave men with sex? What's it called? Dune, you say? It's not a reference to the novel, is it? Because I read the novel a long time ago. And I don't remember murderous nuns trying to enslave men with their vagina. Their bubs and vagine. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking of fucking Holes, not Dune. I think I did read Dune as well, but I don't remember it at all. Holes was fucking terrible, though, too. I'm just gonna go and say it. Dev's favorite book was The Giver. Never read it. I mean, my favorite book, probably still to this day, is probably going to be The Romance. I keep repeating myself. Am I having a stroke? Have I always been retarded? I've done that 3 times now. To be honest, really, to be honest, I'm going to go and say that, to be honest, I'm going to go and say, what the fuck is wrong with me? Have I always been brain damaged? Did my mother drop me on my head as a child more than once? What the fuck is wrong with me? Anyways, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is my favorite novel. My favorite fantasy work will still be The Hobbit. Don't tell him, chat. Dav is glitching out. I'm fighting my programming right now. I'm fighting the MK Ultra programming. She has normal brain rot, nothing to be alarmed about, but I haven't started yelling yet. Or skibbity.
Cova has asked me, explain the mating of anglerfish, call the male Ben, call the female his sister Abby, replace the term anglerfish with Shapiros, replace bite for argue, replace blood for massive milkers. In the deep sea, a remarkable spectacle unfolds the mating of the Shapiros. The male Ben seeks out the female, his sister Abby. When Ben finds Abby, he initiates an argument. Instead of a brief encounter, this argument leads Ben to merge with Abby, his tiny form becoming permanently attached. As they join, Ben's body fuses to Abby with his organs dissolving over time. In their place, Abby receives a continuous supply of massive milkers, essential for their survival. This unique relationship ensures that Abby never lacks a mate, while Ben's genetic material is always available for reproduction.
Thank you for the bits, my dude. God bless Covaris. Much love, my friend. What's so great about The Hobbit? The Hobbit will always be my favorite fantasy story of all time. Although, to be fair, I will go ahead and say that Treasure Island also kind of fucked. Chat, how do you feel about Treasure Island? That was well done, by the way, man. Good job. And see, like I'm saying, is like, again, like, if that didn't happen, the 30-second window that was filled with that beautiful speech from Mr. Attenborough would have just been replaced by me fucking just talking about nothing, you know? I think it's nice. Now and then. Like I said, now and then. Book or movie? Both. Although, to be fair, I know people are typing the Muppet Treasure Island, but, like, I like this, the original one the best. When was it, 60s? Might have been 50. Might have been the 50s. Let's see. Is it 50s? Oh, it's literally 1950, yeah. And that was the one with Robert Newton. Yeah, I like the 50s ones the best, for sure. Although, to be fair, I mean, it's like, you know, can you possibly hate on fucking the greatest actor of all time? Oh my fucking lord, there's so many Winterwolves here. Being Long John Silver in the Muppet Treasure Island. Diabolic. I think it's a good fucking movie, man. It's entertaining as shit. Cold peppers everywhere, yeah. What's so great about The Hobbit? Chat, please. Yeah, Pleasure Island? No, Treasure Island. Treasure. It practically spawned like a whole fucking series into of its own, you know what I mean? Pirates. X marks the spot, treasure maps, buried treasure. You could argue that Pirates of the Caribbean wouldn't have even had a fucking... Not only would not have existed, but wouldn't have had anything to work off of without it, you know what I mean?
Whoa, whoops, oh! I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dom.
Too late, I already googled Pleasure Island and I'm immersed now? Nice, dude. 6 marks the spot. Basically created pulp culture pirates? Yeah, pretty fucking much, man. When did Pirates of the Caribbean fall off? I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean, the first movie I actually liked. Aside from the fact that they made, fucking, Johnny Depp's character to just be an idiot. Instead of being crazy because he was on an island forever, they're just like, well, actually, he was only there for a day. He's just quirky. It's like, okay, that's kind of fucking stupid. But, most of the movie was actually pretty good, and fucking... Jeffrey Rush killed it, man, as the villain. Like, he really did. The movie was fun, and then it went downhill real fucking quick. He's gonna rant about Barbossa in the sequels again? I heard they brought him back like Palpatine. I never saw any of those. I heard they brought him back like Palpatine, and I never saw them. Like the one where he's like searching for the Fountain of Youth and shit. I saw like a YouTube clip of it, but I never actually saw it. I only saw the first 3, and man, they just, like I said, they just went to shit real quick.
Hey there, I'm Caldo. This is my brother Crow.
8 more in the making? Yeah, they apparently did 1 billion of these. It was actually insane. And I can only imagine how fucking terrible they were, considering how dog shit the sequels were. No, I do agree they shouldn't have brought him back at all. Like I said, they're basically just trying to use things that people like about movies and bring them back over and over. And it's like, you know, their story is over. You don't need to bring back these characters and ruin them. Spoiler alert. At least it was explained. I mean, just because it was explained doesn't mean it was a good thing, you know? I heckin' love quirky characters. Yeah, pretty much, man. Did you hear they're making another Shrek? I saw the first Shrek, and I didn't understand why people loved it so much in the first place. I mean, there's a lot of movies that I just never understood the hype for, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm not the target audience for these things either, right? Like, the people who are interested in Shrek and Puss in Boots and all those fucking movies are, like, you know, little kids. I'll watch 1 or 2 with my nieces, and, like, that's the end of it, right? 10G image? My bad, bro. I keep forgetting to pull up the Tangia. Much love and God bless, my friend. The
piratical undead hobbits raid Pleasure Island. Stable diffusion level realism.
God damn. Undead fucking hobbits, man. Thank you for the bits, my friend. God bless. Shrek is great if you're 6? Yeah, probably. Some big fucking hobbits. Well, the ones in the back are obviously like fucking Thaddeus, right?
I'm not allowed to.
You're crazy? Shrek was pog as heck. I think the issue is I never really liked Michael Myers doing his basic voice. I liked Michael Myers doing other voices. And, like, Shrek is just him doing his normal voice. Does that make any sense? The happiest group of undead imaginable? Yeah. My GF wants to watch classic Disney movies with me, Sage. That's the best GF to have, dude. You want to go and fucking watch The Jungle Book? Fucking fine with me. Better than fucking the new Star Wars. I would happily watch The Jungle Book over Rings of Power. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if those are the 2 things on the docket, like, I know which one I'm fucking taking, man. If those are the 2 things on the docket, like, bro. Yeah, I'll happily do that. Even more classic? There isn't really much older than fucking Jungle Book. That was like the 50s. Like, what's older than that? Sleeping Beauty? Like, fucking Walt was still alive when the Jungle Book was fucking made. I don't get much older than that. Fantasia? Yeah. Charlotte's Web? Charlotte's Web was a Disney movie? And Charlotte's Web wasn't fucking older than the Jungle Book? What? The fucking... The stupid movie came out way later. I watched that in school as a kid. Yeah, wait, this says 2006. That's definitely not it. 73. Yeah, fucking Jungle Book came out way before that, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, too. I didn't think it was a fucking Disney movie either. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking... I never really cared about who was making movies as a kid. Does that make sense? That was something that adults pay attention to, like, who does movies. Like, as a little kid, I'm just like, ha ha, ha ha. Movie fun. Mundo file. You know what I mean? As a little kid, I didn't exactly watch the credits of the fucking movie and be like, oh, yes, George Sanders was did the voice of Shere Khan. Absolutely fantastic, I must say. Oh, You know what I mean? That's ignorant, yeah. Toy Story 5? Holy fuck. Yeah, I like the first Toy Story. That was decent. I hated the singing parts in Disney movies. I think some songs were heckin' bog, and some songs were fucking terrible. Prince Ali, basically anytime Robin Williams is singing in Aladdin, 10 out of 10 songs, right? Anytime Robin Williams is not singing, I fast-forwarded that shit. You know what I'm saying? The fucking the magic carpet scene, I don't think to this day I've actually ever watched. I shit you not. I don't think I've ever actually watched that shit. Because I only watched Aladdin when I was a kid, and I fucking fast-forwarded that bitch every single time, bro. I don't think I watched it once. I was like 6 years old, and I was like, get this cringy romance garbage out of here, bro. Fuck that noise. Aladdin's my favorite, mine too. I think Aladdin is, to this day, the best Disney movie ever, followed by The Jungle Book and Alice in Wonderland. Lion King is 4th. That's right, I fucking said it. I forgot Tarzan was Disney, but Tarzan doesn't even rank for me. It's not even top 5. Well, I do agree Phil Collins is going hard. I do respect it. Hercules, inaccuracies aside? I thought that was fucking Pixar. I trust you though, guy in the chat. God dang it. Thank you for the bits, dude. Fuck you also. Yeah, we gotta go play it now. Fuck, that's so quiet. Let me see if I can find a louder one. That's better. Make it more expensive already? I did earlier, and then people were crying about it. I might do so, though.
Hello, pal.
I miss Robin Williams. Boo 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 boo. I miss Robin Williams, Chet. I do. Never Had a Friend Like Me was pretty good. All of Robin Williams' songs fucked, bro. All of Robin Williams' songs fucked. 100%. Fantasia soundtrack for hours. I don't really remember Fantasia. Oh, Sword in the Stone. I forgot about that. Forgot about Sword in the Stone. Shit like Grey's Anatomy, right, dude? Yeah, fuck that noise. Babe, I bought a rom-com. It's so good. So, like, Rob Schneider turns into a carrot, and he's dating a sorority girl, and then she realizes that the best friends were the friends we made along the way, and, like, oh my fucking lord, just end my suffering. Once I have to watch The Emperor's New Groove. Sword in the Stone. Oh, fucks. Little Mermaid, I'm going to go with... I've said it before and I'll say it again. The movies for Disney were very clearly designed for boys and for girls. 100%. I'm not saying you couldn't watch the other. I'm just saying that one fucking sits in your memory banks as being a lot more heckin' pog than the other. You know what I mean? I watched The Little Mermaid once. I watched Cinderella once. I watched Sleeping Beauty once. Oh, Aladdin, I probably watched like a dozen times. Jungle Book, a dozen times. You know what I mean? Despite Alice in Wonderland having a female main character, a girl, I actually watched that a couple of times. It didn't feel like it was a girl's movie, if that makes any sense. Beauty and the Beast once. I think the Beauty and the Beast got watched more than once because Gaston was great. Gaston was an honorary mention. Alice in Wonderland's Pog, it was. But I feel that, like, The Little Mermaid is designed to be a story for girls, while The Jungle Book is a story for boys. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Cover has asked me, it was a long night. At Shapiros, Abigail was smirking as her brother Ben was eager for some milk. Please explain how to best prepare fresh, whole fat milk with, for example, cacao or hot chocolate. Let's get this straight. You're looking to make hot chocolate. Yeah, right. Here's what you need to do. 1. Heat the milk. Grab some fresh whole milk. Pour it into a saucepan and heat it on medium. Don't let it boil, just warm it up. 2. Add cocoa. Use high quality cocoa powder. Whisk it in thoroughly to avoid any lumps. 3. Sweeten, add sugar to taste. Keep whisking until it's fully dissolved. 4. Serve. Pour it into a mug. Maybe add a pinch of salt or a dash of vanilla extract for an extra kick. And there you go. Hot chocolate, done the right.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for the bits, Covaris. God bless. I'm surprised he didn't talk about some big milk being used. Hunchback of Notre Dame, I think I watched once. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Didn't watch The Two Princes. I don't know. I don't think I saw that movie. Do you only want to know there's one good movie with Rob Schneider? Every single time he wasn't the main character, the movie was good. Sanko Magnus. Down Periscope was a good movie. Rob Schneider was in it. And Rob Schneider was actually funny in that movie. Down Periscope to me is the perfect example. Rob Schneider is in this movie. This movie is funny and enjoyable. But anytime he's the main character, it's like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? I hate to say it, but the South Park guys really did say it the best. Rob Schneider is rated PG-13. It's a classic. It's nothing but fucking comedians in it. Fucking Frasier, Kelsey Grammer is the lead. But just like there's nothing but comedians in it. It's just great. It was a great movie.
Welcome, the traveling adventurer.
I'm a stapler. Yeah, pretty much. Holy fuck. Treasure Planet? I don't recognize Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet. I did not see this. This was after my time. Oh, wait. This says 2002, and this one says 83. I don't think I've seen either of those, though. Yeah, I didn't see either of those. Favorite Adam Sandler movie? Anger Management, without a doubt. Adam Sandler is another one of those characters that just, like, I don't like him at all. I didn't like him on SNL. I thought he was terrible. I didn't like him in anything, but all the other characters in the movies are good, right? Like, Billy Madison is funny, not because of Adam Sandler, but because fucking the dude putting lipstick on his fucking lips and other shit like that, you know what I mean? John Turturro and shit. Louise, what's his name? Etc. I feel like he died and got resurrected. Maybe he did. Favorite Galter's Gate? BG1 is the best Baldur's Gate, then BG2, and then TOB in that order.
What you just said
Yeah, exactly.
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Thank you for the bits, dude. But, like, the thing that I hated about SNL more than anything else, and I know there's at least one person who knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, 100% Girl Next Door. That was so well done. And I see they were trying to go for that in BG3, and it just wasn't quite as good, sadly. I liked the unraveling of the story at BG1. You don't know anything about it, right? You find out all these things are going on, some things are connected, some aren't. And then there's some things that are just completely unique. Just off on their own, nothing to do with the main story at all. It's great. But, what was I talking about? Oh, the fucking character I hated more than anything else from SNL. The opera singer. Adam Sandler, the opera singer, was the worst bit ever. He would just say something stupid in a falsetto voice and it rhymes. And everyone in the audience is like, oh my god, that was the worst shit ever, bro. The absolute worst shit fucking ever. Oh, so bad, man. I never really enjoyed SNL too much. There were some good sketches in there, for sure. There are absolutely some good sketches, but there were also a lot of ones that are just fucking awful. Like, I would say the best of SNL was on par with fucking anything from Mad TV or In Living Color, you know? And I really mean that. The best from SNL was absolutely on par with the best from the others. It's always about throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Yeah, maybe. Jim Carrey in Living Color? Yep. Mad TV was better. I always said that the best from both were absolutely equal. And Mad TV fucking had some shit that wasn't great either. But if you asked me which was better, I would have said Mad TV. But, like, there were times, like, some shit with Chris Farley. There's even a Will Ferrell bit or two that was actually good. It wasn't all just fucking late 80s, early 90s shit. Dana Carvey, Chris Farley. When I think about SNL, I'm not talking about anything that came out in the last 30 years. I'm talking about 90s, early 90s, late 80s SNL. You'll have those Stewart or Miss Swan. Dude, some of the Stewart shit was actually great. Some of the Stewart shit was great. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Like, that shit cracked me the fuck up as a kid. Just, like, supposedly that was ad-libbed and she just had no idea what to say, so she just goes, it fucking cracked me up, man. No more sugar, store. Just so dumb, man. I don't know why, but that shit was funny as hell to me. I don't know what they're saying and it doesn't matter. It's just fucking, their mannerisms are just fucking stupid as hell. It was just great. I don't know, man. I don't think the Stewart shit was near... The Miss Swan shit, I'm with you, dude. The Miss Swan shit was dumb, but some of the Stewart shit I actually thought was funny. You know what would be a good example? Would be whose line is it anyways, right? Sometimes they're just, the jokes are perfect, right? On fucking point. And sometimes they're just, man, I just wasted half an hour of my life. There is absolutely nothing redeemable or memorable about this. You know what I mean? Just completely hit or miss. What's up, Ledic Wolf? Hope you're doing well. We couldn't get a good roll, man. It happens. But, like, there are some times on Whose Line that were just so good, bro. That's just how improv works? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's hard to really call it improv because of how many takes they end up doing, right? Like, they have multiple takes. So they get to, like, switch shit up, change shit up, add shit up. It's not always on the spot, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is obviously improv, though. It's not scripted, I should say. So I guess that technically means it's improv, but you know what I mean. You just ruined the show for me, Dan. How could you do this? Sorry, buddy. I apologize, my friend. How could I have done this? I can't believe you've done this. But it's entertaining, usually, yeah. But, like, there are certain, there's certain parts of it that was really good. And sometimes you saw the cast and you're like, I'm not even going to watch this episode. You know what I mean? Sometimes you saw the cast and you're like, I'll skip this one. How's dream going? Oh, I'm just living the dream, Osmo. Just how's life treating you, buddy? Just living the dream, man. Chappelle Show was good. Chappelle Show was good. Yep. You're all having so much fun. Yeah, certain parts of it were really solid, for sure. For sure. Boo, 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 boo. But, like, that whole fucking style of sketch comedy and stuff is, like, even all that was funny, right? You guys remember before Keenan and Kel got their own show? There was, like, this kid's version of SNL/Mad TV on Nickelodeon called All That. You guys remember that shit? Only good Adam Sandler movie is Uncut Gems, but he didn't direct it. I've never even heard of that before. But he's not as annoying as Rob Schneider. I don't think of Rob Schneider as annoying because I've never seen a movie where Rob Schneider is leading, right? Like, never. Like, if you asked me to name a movie where Rob Schneider is playing the lead character, I can't. Unless he actually was a character, a stapler, in one of those fucking stupid South Park jokes. But I couldn't. Like, he was always a side character. Yeah, but he was the side character, right? Like, Rob Schneider is in, like, every Adam Sandler movie, but he's a nobody, right? Deuce Bigelow? I never actually saw Deuce Bigelow. Yeah. I never actually saw that shit. There was a lot of movies I never saw that just looked so fucking dumb. Do you guys remember the commercials for Freddy Got Fingered? They look so fucking stupid that I just, like, actually refused to go watch it. The Animal? Oh, God, I remember the trailer for that. God, that looks stupid. Holy fuck, that looked terrible. Wow. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I think I remember seeing the commercial for that, and I was like, there's no way this is real. Tom Green is a legend, Dav. Sorry, buddy. Commercials were fucking dreadful. Tom Green wasn't 100% in the head? Yeah. It's a Rob Schneider classic. Rated PG-13. Oh, I'm an animal. Holy fuck, man. Rated PG-13. Oops, fuck. He's a super nice dude, too. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is a very nice person. And like I said, I don't dislike the guy at all, man. Like I said, when I think of Rob Schneider, I don't think of Deuce Bigelow. I think of Down Periscope and shit like that. Okay, Trials Unlimited, thank you so much for the sub gift, my dude. And welcome, Awesomeologist, to the Ascended, my friend. Really appreciate the love and support, my dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. God bless, friends. Hope you're doing well and living the dream. Oh, shit, I've got too much cum. I'm encumbered. Oh, Ben Tom Green. Don't know about Rob Schneider. Oh, I have no idea. We actually go to TOB. We always hold on to the golden panties, my dude. You never know. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do this. No, surely we'll be fine and don't die here. Copium. Nice. I actually kind of want to go and grab this bow job, and then we'll go do Nashkel. We'll be fine. Rob became a cringe political guy. I remember seeing Bobby Lee doing a fucking podcast and, like, getting super political and shit, too, and I was like, what the fuck happened to these people? Like, you worked in Hollywood. You fucking did comedy shit. Like, what the fuck do you know about anything? I kind of think that a lot of these people end up doing political shit just because they're, like, trying desperately to stay relevant. And it's one of the ways you can be under scrutiny and in the eye. Because all you have to do is go on the internet and say something remotely, like, ridiculous politic-wise. And, like, there's gonna be people who love you or hate you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way it is. You're gonna either upset somebody, or somebody's gonna be like, yeah! That's what I said! You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, chat? You picking up what I'm putting down over there? What's our say? If I murder this idiot, we're gonna be pretty low. It's so easy to farm. It really is, unironically, though. Like, holy fuck. I ended up getting, some fucking big crits. Oh, we're at 5 still. That fucks. I remember getting some fucking, another podcast on my YouTube feed of some political shit, and people are just absolutely just regurgitating the most fucking... You can see their brain is off as they just regurgitate some fucking talking point and act like this is their whole fucking personality. And it's just so fucking cringy and fake. Just makes you go... Bloop. Because at the end of the day, like, people will go and say a bunch of dumb shit about, like, this is what I believe. And then you ask them, like, did you vote? It's like, no. Are you running? No. Do you even follow what you believe? Not always. And why are you here? You know what I mean? Like, it's just... You're just literally saying something in the hopes that you could collect some bucks from fucking people who are just like, yeah, I like this guy. I'm gonna give him some money. Which is cringy as hell to me. I take that back. There's absolutely nothing wrong with giving money to somebody you like. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a fantastic thing. I think that's important for so many different reasons. You're supporting somebody that you know and love. You are getting rid of that money that you don't want and don't need, because let's be honest, it's burning a hole in your pocket, and it's going to go to hookers and coke and all sorts of other things that are not good for you. You should 100% do that. But you know what I'm fucking saying, though. It's the people who just go and, like, pretend to be political but aren't in order to get money. If that makes any sense. Give money to someone they don't even know the name of? That's I disagree. I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's perfectly fine. Grifters, that's a good word for it. Yeah. Grifters is a really good word for it. Political grifters. I like that. Good word, my guy. Isn't that Devayer? Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Nope, nope. For things he believes in? I mean, like, I do respect that people are actually, you know, have a set of values they do follow and do at least try to follow and do their best to, and are honest in that regard. But there's still a lot of people who have really stupid fucking ideas and values that are just like, no, I'd really appreciate if you didn't try to spread this because it's garbage. Grifter, I hardly know her. Is this no reload one? Always, my friend. Always no reload. Grifting with his bad opinions and takes. It's the honest truth, man. Ask me a question. If you spend channel points, I will always answer it honestly. Unless you ask for my address or real name. In which case, I'll just say minus 10,000. But if you ask me a question, I'll always answer the truth to the best of my ability. And harness my decades and centuries of wisdom. Having become a vampire, a lich, in 1316. What if you ask for your SSN? I'll ask you what it stands for. I don't know what that stands for. It could stand for anything. Might stand for social security number. Might not. I don't know. Did you watch some Death Note anime? No, I don't watch anime. Favorite Warcraft Paladin, or is they as cool as Keldorn? The best Warcraft Paladin is probably fucking Uther, right? Like, but how many options do you have? Right, there's Uther, there's Arthas, there's the random dudes who you can't name any of from the campaign, and then there's a handful in World of Warcraft. Like, there aren't all that many. You know what? I take that back, Tyrellian. I take that back. Tyrellian from Warcraft 2. Tyrellian from Warcraft 2. I forgot about Tyrellian. Tyrellian fucked. You do look like another Romanian vampire I know of. Surely if I was a vampire, I'd have a full head of hair, right? He killed Lothar. He even admits it. No, he says, you think Lothar's death was my fault, don't you? Because he was supposed to be there with him, defending him. But, like, they got ambushed and murdered. And I think they ended up rewriting that anyways, by the way. Because, you know, that's what Blizzard does. Lothar was killed by, fucking, the orcs in Warcraft 2. And then I'm sure they rewrote it to be something cringy. Like, Lothar was actually a hedonistic womanizer who was looking at Ogrim Dewhammer's girl, that orc bussy, and he tried to go and smash. And then Ogrim, in a rage, was like, no, stop, that's my waifu. And I don't know where I'm going with this, but I don't know what they did to fucking rewrite it, but I'm sure they did and made it fucking stupid as hell. They rewrote it so Ogrim had honorable combat and killed Lothar. So, like, in Warcraft 2, the whole point was that Lothar was going to be like, hey, maybe we should just stop fucking fighting. And somehow this turned into a duel. I love it. Part of Warcraft lore is cuckery. I've actually kind of disgusted at how common that is in fucking fantasy books. I'm not even memeing. One of the first books I read. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 333. Really appreciate love and support, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Hey chat. This is the big reveal. Dav's real name is Athelwulf Isaiah Buttplug 3. He was named after a lesser-known TV show from the 50s. There are
Mods, delete this.
Making it in movie form starring Rob Schneider.
None of this is true.
Cage, and Korax.
None of this is true. Mods, ban that guy. Thank you for the the 333, man. God bless, dude. Hope you're doing well and living the dream. But, what were you talking about? Oh, I was talking about cuckery going on in fantasy books. One of the first books I read for Magic the Gathering was called The Brothers' War, and it was about Urza and Mishra. And in this book, I shit you not, Mishra fucks Urza's wife and brings it up like 10 times throughout the book. I shit you not. And then they did the same thing in fucking the Arena book. They did the same thing in another fucking trilogy. They did the same thing in another fucking Jeff Grubb trilogy. And it's like, I don't understand why somebody's wife needs to get fucked by somebody else. It's just, it's beyond me, you know? And, like, it wouldn't be a Stephen King novel unless there's an orgy somewhere, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't fucking get it. It's just, I really, truly don't understand. And I'm not saying they're masterpieces to begin with, but like, they would have been better without this garbage. They had Alexander. Please tell me that's actually real. Please tell me. Please tell me that that's something that they put in a fucking movie, Kazmajin the Base God. Please, for the love of God, tell me that that was put into an Alexander movie. Wow. Looking out and reading it, a lot of people don't know this, but the fucking sewer orgy was not the only thing that happened in the book that was weird. A documentary? That's just amazing. Dude, who here has actually read it? Like, honestly, who here has actually read Stephen King's It? Because first, the clown only targets gay people. That's how it starts. The bullies will go to the landfill and give each other hand jobs. And then after they come, they get all angry and beat each other up because they're not gay. There's the sewer orgy. There's the fucking... it's just, it's actually amazing, honestly. Like, I don't know how this man has a career. Like, I really, honestly, I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Be like, oh, Stephen King is one of the greatest authors of all time. It's like, why? How? What? Sewer orgy. Bev takes turns fucking all the other boys one at a time in order to give them courage to face the clown. I shit you not. That is what is written in the book. Almost word for word. That is what she does. To give them courage to face the clown, she fucks them one at a time. You know I'm right, Masked Fighter. Every Stephen King book that were thrown up and under the dome. Do you remember that shit? It was so fucking weird, bro. So weird. Actually, Dab, that's not an orgy. It's called a train. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the clarification. Who goes last? God damn it. You know what the worst part is I know. I know, because I remember there is one particular line. There's literally, Stephen King writes a line about the fat kid going last. And I've tried to erase this from my fucking memory banks, and I can't. And I can't get it out. I can't get it out. It's just so fucking awful. And it's like, fuck me, man. God almighty, dude. But yeah, I literally know the answer to that question. It's so awful, dude. I don't understand it, man. What happened to Jahira? I killed her. You mean fuck Bev? God, it's so bad. You truly upset? Hey, listen, I'm not going fucking... Just imagine you being a fat kid in the sewers, waiting for your turn to fuck some chick, and it just smells like shit because you're in the sewers, and you're just down there for like an hour while everyone's taking their turn before you fight some demonic clown that's eating people. It's like, holy fuck, man. Like, Mr. Bones, I want off this ride, dude. Mr. Bones, I want off this ride. I don't know how Stephen King got popular, man. It's beyond me. Because the only reason I read some of his books was because people were like, oh, dude, horror stories, Stephen King's the king. And you gotta read it. And I was like, okay. And I was like, wow, this is awful. Just fucking terrible. Holy shit. don't know, man. Doesn't matter, had sex, exactly. Mr. King, I want off this wild ride. Dude, tell me about it. Was Bev hot? Probably. I don't remember. Masters of the experience. I mean, there's certain authors who just have a happy talent for making work that really just draws you into it. Like fucking Tolkien, Lewis, others. And then there's Stephen King. And you're like, wow, can't all be winners. Luigi, I've done the terrible things, Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia.
Mario and Luigi get to go into Peach's castle before the streamer, where pleasures await. The streamer rages and goons outside while waiting his turn. There are no mushrooms.
What the fuck is that? Thank you for the bits, dude. God bless. Yeah, that makes it worse. That's why I don't want to go and go into it much more, but yeah. It was just questionable. And then I heard in the fucking remake they tried to put that in the movie. And I was like, dude, Hollywood, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, there are some things that were left out of the book for a goddamn reason. Like, for the love of God, just stop. I'm telling you, man, we need to cut California off. Where does Stephen King live? Doesn't he live up fucking north? Pretty sure he was in, like, Vermont or something. I remember somebody telling me, hey, that's where Stephen King got hit. When we were driving around somewhere up in New England. I don't fucking know, but cut off California, wherever Stephen King lives, cut that state off too. Send it into the fucking ocean, man. He lives in Maine, get rid of Maine, man. Get rid of it. No more lobsters. No more mushrooms, no mustache, family friendly. Get it out of here. Holy fuck. Anyways, what were we talking about before this? Oh, getting cucked. Yeah. It's just so weird. I don't know why people... I've said this 1,000 times, though. I feel that 99% of romances, female-male interactions in stories are just horrendous, right? Just absolutely fucking horrendous. Aren't half of his books about getting rid of Maine? Well, fuck, maybe one of them will actually work this time. Holy shit. But, like, it's not just books, like, everything, right? Romances are always so cringy. And I just don't understand. Because, like, without it, we would have died out as a species. How is it that nobody is able to write a romance that doesn't make you want to fucking puke? If driven through Maine to get to Canada, both places are terrible. Unlucky, man. You know what I mean? Like, when was the last time you watched or read a romance that was like, that was well done. Good job. What a great story. What a fantastic story. Would Lord of the Rings be better if Aragorn gets cucked? You're not wrong, dude. Aragorn walks in on fucking Gimli going at that elf fussy. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Romance is always cringe from the outside? I mean, maybe. There is definitely something to that. Aragorn sat in the cuck chair and watched. Damn, dude. A romance? No, I said a book or TV show or movie, right? Like, because they're always terrible, you know? It's not just Star Wars. I hate sand. Like, they're all shit. Like, all of them are just garbage, you know? Braveheart had great romance? I don't remember a fucking romance in Braveheart. Honest to God, I don't. Isn't every Steve King book about an alcoholic? Probably. Your band buddy, GG. He fucks the peasant girl, she gets arrested, and then he fucks the queen. Based. What about Conan? All right, Conan gets a pass. Conan gets a fucking pass, all right? That was well done. There was passion there, all right? There was fucking passion. Wheel of Time? I don't remember fucking Wheel of Time at all. I hated every romance in Scrub. Oh, they were atrocious, bro. So terrible. I remember those as well. They're all super cringy. Did you do a shit romance? Most games do. Like, the only good romance in video games are, like, from the SNES era, where they were just, like, simplistic, just, like, maybe a little hand-holding or a smoochie at the end. Like, unironically, like, Mario and Peach is probably the best romance ever, because there's nothing explicitly said or done, you know? It's just a little smooch now and then. Little kisses. Ooh-woo. You know what I mean? Like, that's unironically the play. Like, that is actually the play. Just leave it up to the fucking... Leave it up to the player what happens. Final Fantasy IX, maybe? Even then, that was a stretch. You know? Rand Althor definitely fucks. For the sake of the plot, that worked amazingly. Do you guys want to know something? I have never played Final Fantasy VII. I've only watched other people play it. I didn't have a PlayStation as a kid. I watched my buddy play it, so I didn't have to play it. What about the Sonic the Hedgehog? Now that is quality romance, dude. Yay, Vicky's gonna walk through a trap, pug. It's gonna be back, kid. I hope you're doing well and living the dream, dude. Out of the Beastmaster, he's technically still alive, as is Macho Man. Ten's romance was decent? No, it was terrible. It was dog shit. But then again, I also didn't find Yuna, like, attractive. It's like, you compare Yuna to Garnet, and it's like, bruh. When you're a young lad, and you see the Yuna-see, like, her mannerisms, her voice, everything was fucking terrible. And Titus was also, like, you couldn't fucking immerse yourself in that character, because Titus was a fucking idiot. The whole game, he's just going, huh? Star player of the Xanarkanabes? Like, holy fuck, bro. Having a crush on Riku in Western countries is illegal? What is that? I went for Lulu. Yeah, Big Booba was the play for sure. Yeah, but you weren't 18 when you were playing Final Fantasy anyways. Like, who cares? If you are fucking... If you're 40 years old and you're talking about how hot Riku is, yeah, okay, that's an issue. But, like, if you're talking about fucking when you were a little kid playing Final Fantasy, like, you gotta look at it through fucking perspective that actually makes sense. You know what I mean? Love me Tifa, simple as. Love me booba. Love me butter. Love me thighs. 8 clothes. Holy fuck. Titus the Clown? Oh, he was terrible, man. Titus was just dog shit. Nuance and perspective? No. Nonsense. I don't understand. Like, I still to this day, I am not entirely convinced that, like, Japan didn't get a completely different game than we did. Because I was like, there's no fucking way any company would ever make the main character such a unlikable, brain-damaged fucking turd. Like, Titus was so fucking stupid and useless. It was just awful from start to finish. Say your name, Deveorn. But, like, fucking... Oh, it's just so bad, man. This makes me want to puke. the thing is, like, again, like, coming off the back of Final Fantasy IX, where the main character is intelligent, loyal, respect, honor, decency, all that shit goes into it. There's a great story there. You have one of the cutest femboys of all time in the form of Kuja. Like, unironically, when I was a young lad, Kuja gave me the strangest boner, dude. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I had no idea. I said, those thighs, I still to this day. Kuja's got them legs, man. What do you want from me? Kuja has got them fucking legs. Did not know if that was a boy or a girl for the longest time, but I knew I didn't care. Kuja is Kefka at home. Please, dude. Kefka ain't got legs like that. That's all I'm fucking saying. Get back in the do. You're going full degen lately. We're literally having a conversation about romance. All this shit ties in together for sure. All this shit ties in together, man. It's just the way it is. But yeah, like going from fucking Zidane to Titus, and going from Garnet to Yuna, and then going from fucking Kuja to Seymour. Like, holy fuck. What a step down from 9 to 10, man. You know what I mean? Like, what a step fucking down. Worst lead female, worst villain, like in every way, shape, and form. Like 10 was just so much worse, bro. In every way. It was crazy. Summons were better too. The story was better as well. Everything about it was better. Like the only thing that you could possibly argue was that some of the characters weren't as fleshed out as well. Like Amaranth and fucking Eco. Like, compared to Vivi's story, like, obviously they didn't have as much going on because they get introduced so late in the game. But, like, holy fuck, bro. Like, 10 has Blitzball, and that's basically it. Amaranth was in, I swear to God, his name was Amaranth or something. It's not spelled the same way as she spells her name. But it was, his name was, like, Amaranth. Was that what it was? I knew it was something like that. I couldn't fucking remember. Thank you. Thank you guys in the chat. And then you had the big fucking whatever the hell the thing was. Like the giant fucking, what was that dude's name? I'm literally looking it up right now.
What is steel compared to the hand?
Quinn. I didn't know how to describe it. I didn't know
Hello
what to call
friends,
him.
8 months who would dava browse de bog davas mug.
Queena, yeah, Queena Quid. Thank you so much, Cam Fielderson. Welcome back. 8 months, my friend. Hope you're doing well and living the dream. The cook, yeah, I was gonna call him a toad, but he's not a frog at all. I don't know what the fuck he was called. What the actual was. Maybe in a 9 remake? Yeah, Beatrix fucked too, right? That shock blast shit she did. Beatrix fucked. See, an imps don't look like fucking that, man. Unless, like, that's what they look like in fucking Japan. Like, what would you call this, chat? And don't forget, he was big as fuck, too. He was, like, the tallest character. Oh, I forgot about the rat chick, Freya. Yeah, she was just irrelevant as hell. Freya and Amaranth were just, like, fucking nobodies. And all the fucking Final Fantasy X characters are at least fleshed out. Oh, 100%, dude. Vivi is, like, you can't fucking talk about Final Fantasy IX without mentioning Vivi. Such a good character. Oh, that's right. He eats the frogs. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, Frog. That's what I was thinking of. Pretty emotional event. Yeah, but I just didn't really care about her. I just couldn't care less about her at all. Completely forgettable. She's borderline worthless. The thing is, like, they all have the same fucking ethos arcs, right? You have the fighter archetype, like Steiner and Auron are the same character. Freya and Kamari are the same character. Lulu and Vivi are the same character. You have the white mage, the black mage, the knight character, the swordsman, the heavy swordsman, etc., right? And, like, The knight is always, to me, the most garbage and irrelevant one. Freya was dog shit in 9, and Kamari in 10 was even fucking worse somehow. The only thing redeemable about Kamari was the fact that all the other Ronsos were mean to him, and that cracked me up as a kid. Kamari have small horn. Wear your horn, Kamari. That shit cracked me up as a kid. Holy fuck. She was a Dragoon? Dude, it's the exact same thing. Whatever. She has the jump ability, man. Kimari have small horn. That was the good voice acting in fucking, in Final Fantasy X. Everyone remembers the laugh, but people forget about the Ronso calling Kimari small horn. That shit was funny as hell. Hornless. Yeah, it was so dumb, dude. Holy fuck. And then Waka just being super racist towards the Albed. Oh my fucking lord. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX is the same thing for me. I just feel like it was the best by far of the Final Fantasies I played. Just loved it. Garnet has a great soft booty. Everything about 9 was just great, man. Everything about 9 was just great. Tiny Dark Mage. That's Vivi. 7 above 9? I've heard nothing but good things about 6. I really need to play 6. But I am confident that 7 cannot compete with 9. Like, don't get me wrong, Tifa Booba is great, but, like, I still think that 9 is just better. Yeah, Waka was great. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, is, like, Waka was just great. But, like, it's just not enough to fucking make up for everything else in that game. That's just dog shit. And again, like, Seymour was a joke of a villain, man. An absolute fucking joke. Is actually kind of what pissed me off the most, was just the giant fucking letdown of the final villain, especially with fucking Yevon and shit. Like, oh my god. And then the ending to fucking 10 was like, bro, you've got to be kidding me. And Titus just fades away. Like, oh my god. What if we took the ending to, like, Link's Awakening, but made it worse in every fucking way possible? Let's do that for a Final Fantasy game.
It is certain that
X2? I never played X2. Final Fantasy X killed the franchise for me, man. Final Fantasy X killed the franchise for me for good. I've not played one since. Isn't X2 supposed to be redeemable, though? I thought X2 was actually supposed to be, like, good. The mechanics are actually really good. We're gonna go for Axis? Yep, Axis. Where would kids stay? The accent. How come I never thought of that? It's a great idea. Can a man like you not have played one over play for dance moves in combat, right? Yeah. The whole unit dancing thing I thought was stupid as hell, too. And then, like, Titus always has to throw out his absolute dumbass opinion. Like, that's, I think the worst part about it was, like, how, like, again, it was so easy to immerse myself in Zidane, right? It was so easy to. He's intelligent, loyal to his friends, wanted to grab Garnet's ass. Like, it totally makes sense. Everything about his character, on point, makes sense. And then you play 10, and Titus is just a fucking dumbass. And he's, like, watching Yuna dance, and he's like, I don't know how I felt that day, but watching Yuna dance made me wish I could never see it again. And it's like, I also wish I could never see it again, but for completely different reasons, because this is fucking cringy and stupid as hell. Stop telling me what my character thinks. Like, it's just awful. Yep, that's exactly what I did. And yeah, that's the thing I always said. It was like, Titus's entire character could be boiled down to those words. I hate you, Dad. That's his whole character. I hate you, Dad. Madge. Like, I actually think, like, that's why people like fucking Final Fantasy X is because they hate their father. Titus is just like me, for real, for real. I'm an amazing blitzball player, and I hate my dad, Madge. I thought blitzball was fun. I thought that was the best part of 10, honestly. I still maintain to this day that blitzball was the best part of 10, bar none. Bar none. And the thing that is the worst part is, like, the fucking parents were the most likable and interesting characters, right? Like, I actually thought we were going to get a prequel where you get to play as Auron and Jecht and Braska, and I think that would have actually been fun. And then they went in the opposite direction where you play as the chicks and you're, like, supposed to, like, somehow save Titus or something. I don't know. I never played it. But, like, it was just so weird. I didn't get it. Just 3 lads out saving the world would have been great, right? Yeah, dude. Holy fuck. Chad Melee 2 Enter can't say I'm throwing axes, but I'll probably end up meleeing at times too. I'm throwing axes and I'm fucking wielding axes. I didn't understand the controls. Gotcha. You're just trying to find him, not rescue him? She's just running around pining after him? Oh, I see.
Death come for thee.
Pining after the fjords. Pining for the fjords. All the pretties piled high into the sky. We get X2 and return to the game 3 hours later. I mean, there's some games that I felt that the game was over so quick. I've said this before and I've got shit for it, but I still maintain it.
Your wish?
I think that Donkey Kong 64 is one of the few 64 games that I think is a rentable. Playing it more than once was unnecessary as fuck. Compared to the other collectathons like Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64, I feel like those games are 100% replayable. I felt that one playthrough of Donkey Kong 64 was enough. And it was just, there's no reason to ever play it again. Like, ever. No reason to ever fucking touch it after that. Finally, a correct Dav opinion. This is going to shock you, man, but all my opinions always have been and always will be correct. The correct opinions. It's just the way it is. Now, there are going to be opinions you disagree with because you are limited by your intelligence. Or, excuse me, lack thereof, I should say. But the fact is that my opinions always have been and always will be correct. And someday you will learn and appreciate my opinions later on in life when you realize, when you acquire the wisdom for yourself and you say to yourself, of all sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest was this. Dav was right again. No more spewits. Yep, we're out of spewits, dude. Feels bad. That's about Donkey Kong in general. Well, it's a shame because, like, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 were so good, right? DKC 1 and DKC 2 are fun games that are absolutely replayable as fuck. And then 3 is like, this game's kind of shit. And then 64 comes out and you're like, all excited. Looks so fun. And, yeah. And they also deleted Dixie from the game, which is really weird to me. Like, I didn't understand why they decided to delete Dixie Kong from the game. She was in half the games, if you think about it, right? DKC 2 and 3 was half the Donkey Kong countries. And then, like, Wrinkly Kong died, and you talked to her fucking ghost? Like, holy fuck. When I heard about that, I was like, god damn. It was actually pretty brutal, man. Holy fuck. Jet Force Gemini? Jet Force Gemini I actually really liked, and I thought the multiplayer was fun as fuck, too. Jet Force Gemini was great. I also did like the idea of Funky Kong selling guns. That was fun, too. Made you 100% the boring as fuck game to get the ending? Dude, oh, you're talking about 64, yeah. I was gonna say, like, Donkey Kong Country 2, and I had no problem getting 100%, because I love the game so much. But 3 was fucking miserable. I'm with you there. No, I gotta go find all the banana fairies, or whatever the fuck they were. Banana hammocks. I don't even remember, what were they? I couldn't remember if they were fairies with a banana for an ass, or like, if they'd swapped over to the crystal fairies, or whatever the fuck it was. It was dumb as shit, though. I don't remember. But yeah, Jet Force Gemini, people, for some reason, look back on that game with hate. And the only thing I can think of is that they hated finding the tribals. And I will say, some levels, because you had to find all the tribals at once in one go. And if you fucking missed one, you're like, GG. Gotta go do the whole fucking level all over again. And some of those levels were really hard to get all the tribals on without any of the tribals dying. And then without you fucking dying, without running out of fuel, etc., etc. There were some nasty levels in Jet Force Gemini. When you do the second round where you have your jetpacks and shit. But, like, for a lot of people who fucking say the game sucked, like, I don't think they played the game. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. High charm for charity? Yeah, I always just have high charisma in general. People have no grasp of what they do. So true, my dude. But yeah, definitely not the best N64 game, but it was super fun. I like Jet Force Gemini a lot. Never played or heard of Jet Force? It's a fun game. It was a fun game. Would recommend it, my friend. Just blasting along. Boo ba doo doo doo. Yeah, underrated N64 games. I would put Jet Force Gemini there. Conquer. I don't think Conquer is like actually underrated. The people who played Conquer all thought it was pretty heckin' pog, but there's a lot of people who missed fucking Conquer and didn't play it. I don't think, is there any other N64 game would you say is like underrated that people just seem to just fucking forget exists? Or was quote unquote slept on? Blast Corps? I don't think I actually played Blast Corps. The real boomer question, who have you played Poppin' Twin Bee? No idea what that is. Ogre Battle? I liked March of the Black Queen better, the SNES version. Or Defense Force. I haven't played those either. And there go Dev's Boomer card. Let me go look up Poppin' Twin Bee. Poppin' Twin Bee arcade game. Bro, this is a weeb game. Like, what? Of course I didn't fucking play this. This is like one of the weebiest things I've ever seen in my life. not only am I taking your boomer card away, I'm giving you a fucking anime. Never mind. I want to say this, but I don't want to say this. Damn. Yeah, let's not say it. Let's just, that is definitely one I'm not going to say. That is just something that's not one we're going to go to. Don't say it, Dev, it's too dangerous. I think people understand where I was going with the anime thing. That you'd have to have something. Final Fantasy is not weeb. Final Fantasy, I would say, is actually unironically not weeb. Unironically, I think Final Fantasy is actually not truly weeb. That's a bold statement. That is a bold statement coming from this man, but I truly, honestly believe that Final Fantasy does not qualify as weeb. How are you encumbered, sir? You're just saying that because you play it? I wouldn't consider it a weeb. I'd consider Pokemon weeb. And I play Pokemon. It just doesn't strike me as weeb, to be honest. It just doesn't strike me as weeb. How is Cloud's hair not a weeb? I mean, would you say Secret of Mana is a weeb game? Would you say Mario RPG is a weeb game? Because if you really think about it, like 90% of fucking games are coming out of Japan anyways. Aren't they all weeb games, technically, then? Aren't they all weeb games, then, chat? Pokemon got her own video game? Yep. It's called Pokemon Red. She's got red hair in it. Would you classify sucking massive dong as gay? Of course not, dude. Listen, chat, I have sex with straight men on a regular basis. That doesn't make me gay because I'm only having sex with other straight dudes. I don't understand why this is so hard for you fucking people to understand. I have relationships with women and sex with men. It was actually like one of my favorite quotes of all time. I never watched that Law & Order shit. I watched the first season of the first Law & Order, and I actually kind of liked it. But then it went to shit when, what's his name, quit the show. I got news for you. That means you're gay. That's so funny. It's so fucking funny, man. As long as you say no homo, I say. Got home for Monty? I'll give him a hat. Here you go, Monty. Enjoy. He just doesn't get it, dude. We're both straight? Exactly, man. Like, I just don't understand. Secret of Mana is good but overrated? I disagree. I do agree that the game was very easy, but I think that Secret of Mana was just an iconic fucking Super Nintendo RPG, man. It's a fun game. You could play with more than one other person, which is really heckin' pog. And it was just fun. I don't fucking think it's the greatest game ever, but it had fun shit, level progression. Some bosses kind of fucked. As soon as you got magic, the game was a joke. Because you could just chain cast spells, right? And certain bosses early on, when you got magic, were just fucking fell in 2 seconds. You could basically stun lock bosses with magic, and it was just so free. Unless you just didn't level your magic at all, right? And then maybe. But even then, like, even if you're doing level 0 fire on the ice boss, like, he just dies. I don't know. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again, chat. Schrodinger's penis. If you're having sex with somebody and can't see their pee-pee, it simultaneously does and does not exist until you actually see it with your own eyes. Therefore, having sex with a cute femboy does not make you gay. It's just the way it is. Like, I really don't understand why this is so complicated for you people. What if you can't see yours? Same thing. So if I'm blind, this is true. Does that count Dankula got divorced? I don't know anything about that guy, aside from the dog thing. Can't see it because it's in my mouth. Oh, damn, buddy. That is just a joke. Relax, Chad. Relax. I am JK LOL. I would never cheat on my sister, no matter how cute the femboy is. I wouldn't do that, man. I love her. Love her with all me heart. It's the mother of my children right there, Chad. You know what I mean? It's the mother of my fucking children right there. The brother of my children. Even though they were plumbers, and even though they were brothers, they're both lovers. And see, I'm gonna go and say it. Like, we've been live for almost 4 hours. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Tangia things played today. Like, that's it. This is not an Artosis stream. For the Tangia haters out there, like, if it ever gets out of control, believe me, I will fucking put a limit to it or pause it or something. But they're just, we don't do them that often. They're now and then, and I feel like they're fun. But I know people have been complaining about the Tangias, but there's others who, like I said, I think they're pretty fun. I think it's a great way for chat to interact with the streamer.
Please to
You
help
know?
me, will you? I am alone on this desolate dry land, and who knows what lurks in these woods.
They dock like plumbers do? Exactly. YouTube complaining again? No, there's people who are just literally in the Discord who, in the stream on Twitch, who regularly view it. And I do agree there are times where it's like the yelling Yoda shit. I'm with you 100%. Like, it just goes on too long. But a duck now and then, a little fucking David Attenborough or Macho Man, I think those are fun, man. I do. I really do. I think they're fun. I think they're moon to poggy woggy, as the hip kids say. Just increase the cost of annoyance. That's what I've been doing. That's what we do. People have no grasp of what they do. And if it ever gets spammed, we'll just fucking change it or turn it off. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm not allowed to sleep. Our next assailants may just live.
Wait, how are you walking around? I think Tangia is great. I think so too. I think it's fun. Try to send yeah, and that's the thing is I don't do that. I don't like that at all. 20 minutes of front-facing baby chick. If anyone tries to fucking do Chinese for happiness, Chinese for this, front-facing baby chick, sunny with clouds and showers, like, that shit is getting skipped immediately. Even though they were plumbers and even though they were brothers, to me that shit's just hilarious. To me that shit's just hilarious. Good call with the save, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, the long fucking messages of just gibberish nonsense, like, I'll skip that shit in 2 seconds. Why are we killing Baloth? Thanks, but you can thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my friend. Really appreciate love and support, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Much love and God bless, man. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, and welcome to the Ascended. Bear, wow. Meow, wow. Yeah, like that shirt, that shit shirt. I could just press a button to skip. Like, I have skip over here, I have control over here, I have mods, I have pause. I can just fucking turn that shit off. But thanks again, my friend. Really appreciate that Twitch Prime. Hope you're doing well and living the dream, and welcome again, dude. God bless, friend. Oh shit, that's not on Tangia.
Skipped immediately, you say? Okay, let's find out how quick you are.
Fuck!
Front-facing baby chick.
How do I stop this?
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing
Fuck,
baby
he's doing
chick.
it, man!
Front-facing
That's not on
baby chick.
Tangia!
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby
Chat, help!
chick. Front-facing baby 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 chick.
Do I have to go to stream elements, maybe?
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby.
He cheated. He didn't use Tangia, chat. Old OBS used to have a button that let me skip that shit immediately, and it's gone. I shit you not. There used to be a button right up here. Oh god, sorry. There used to be a button right here that would let me skip, and it's fucking gone. And I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what fucking happened to it, but it's gone now. Son of a bitch. God damn it. He didn't use Tangia. He cheated. He didn't use fucking Tangia, Chad. But, like, I had literally pressed the skip button on fucking Tangia before your message even played.
The chat is divided over whether the new stream features are good or bad, and the streamer is caught in the middle. The streamer is clearly attracted to one side, as they are cute, while the other side is ugly.
God damn, the skip button didn't make. Dude, tell me about it. Now I'm legit. Oh, okay, maybe it's right here? Okay, I think I got it. Okay, here it is.
Villano asked me, is Final Fantasy Weeb?
Loser.
Oh, come on, Villano. A fantasy game with over-the-top hairstyles, endless melodrama, and characters wielding swords bigger than my patience. You might as well slap an I Love Anime sticker on it and call it a day.
No, fuck you.
So yeah, if wrapping yourself in an absurdly complex plot with a cast of impossibly good-looking characters is your jam, then sure, it's weeb enough for you.
Thank you for the bits, dude. God bless. And no, yeah, I fucking skipped your bitch ass. I found it on Stream Elements, by the way. I hit the skip button. This bitch didn't even get a single fucking thing off. Not a single fucking thing off. Get absolutely destroyed. And we're not playing that shit. Oh, we don't play that. Minus 100.
Shire looks upon us.
I am not allowing fucking the Artois fucking front-facing baby chick. Sunny with clouds and showers. 2. 777. No. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. It's not happening. We are not an Artosa stream. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I am an intelligent man. I am a handsome man. I play a variety of fun and interesting video games with exceptional commentary and class, and that is what people tune into my stream for. That is why we are here, and occasionally we'll have a fun little message from some great guy in the chat. Completely different thing. I will not... You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command, even if you were. But no, yeah, I'm not doing front-facing baby chick, man. Give me $10,000 and I'll allow you to front-facing baby chick all you want. But I will unironically lose viewers from that shit. I thought this is America. Yeah. But I also find that shit annoying and stupid too. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny in Artie's stream, but I'm not Artosis, man. I'm not Artois. Alright, buddy. I appreciate the bits, though. God bless, my friend. That's why Uther was bad. He didn't have the courage to do what he needed to do.
Mario and Luigi were finally alone. Even though they were brothers and even though they were plumbers, they were still lovers. Mario opened up the front of his bathrobe and Luigi...
Nope. Yeah, we're not doing that. I saw what was coming next. Not happening. I saw what was coming next. Not happening. Nope. Thanks for the bits. Coward? No, dude, Artie would have skipped that. You guys didn't get to see what was coming next, but Artie would have skipped that shit, alright? Artosis would have skipped that shit, not just me. And I'm also getting 50 cents for these. I'm not getting $3.33 like Artie does. Alright? I'll show you my fucking Tangia logs. I make like $5 to $10 a day. Artosis will make like $1,000 a day. There's a big fucking difference. I'm not doing that shit, bruh. Not doing it, buddy. Sometimes he's so deep in the game he doesn't notice. That's what the crash pedal is for. Or the fucking whatever it is. The fucking skip pedal, not crash pedal. I literally said crash pedal because you fuckers act like I have one.
Mario opened up the front of his bathrobe and Luigi pulled his foreskin.
Nope. I'll raise the TTS. You think I fucking won't? I'll put it at 333 right now. You guys want to do this shit? I'll fucking do it. Do I need to keybind a fucking crash pedal? put it at $6.99, but then nobody would ever do it. Right? Nobody would ever fucking give me money. And at the end of the day, I need money. Wait, where did all my fucking axes go? You're literally violating our First Amendment rights? Yeah, I don't fucking think I am, buddy. I want to know what's happening. Well, you can go to RD's stream then. The gunshot's $50. If you want to fucking give me $50 to give me a jump scare, do it. You love a dab, don't lie. I think the actual fucking ones are funny. The actual involved stories are funny, but the whole fucking very specific parts of the PP is like, yeah, like I don't need that shit, bro. I don't think anyone needs that shit. I don't think anyone in the chat wants it. I don't think you guys want it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit is getting skipped immediately. And Artie will fuck... Even if Artosis will skip your shit, you bet your sweet ass I'm skipping it. Alright? Be reminded of what they lost. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a flying fuck that I'm circumcised. I don't know any other world. I don't understand why people are so upset and mad about this. It's beyond me. I just don't care. I just don't fucking care. There are people who take this very seriously. Who are really, really annoyed about having part of their PP cut.
Oh, there, wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to
And it just like, I mean, you never knew what your life would have been like without it, you know? It's like being annoyed that your dad went out for fucking cigarettes and never came back. It's like, yeah, if you could undo that, sure, but like actually bringing it up in a regular conversation and being mad, like who cares? If you lost your PP from a botched circumcision, you'd care? Yeah, I would. I would. But like, I still have my PP. We're best friends. We're brothers and lovers. Circumcised at 30? Fuck, that sounds extremely painful. What happened to my drink? I had a drink here earlier, and now it's gone. Quit bragging about it. Jeez. Sorry. Sorry, baby rhino. I apologize. My dad left me to go fight Sin. No, he didn't tell his kid he was going to fight Sin. Like, what happened in the original game? Like, doesn't he just disappear? He doesn't know where Jecht is, right? He's just gone. Like, Jecht doesn't be like, oh, sorry, I gotta go. I've gotta go fight Sin. He's just gone. And that's why Titus is all mad. He's like, I hate you, Dad. You disappeared, Madge. But yeah, I really do appreciate the love and support, friends in the chat. But you know, like I said, this is I don't plan on this becoming an Artosis stream. As much fun and as heckin' hilarious as that would be, I think Artie fills that niche nicely, and I think that our stream is a bit better without it. Yeah, Artie, you don't think Artosis started a stream knowing full well what it would become? Maybe, honestly. Maybe you're right. But I think I can say with a fair bit of certainty that if I allowed you guys to do that, people would fuck off and never come back. And I wouldn't blame them in the slightest, because God knows how many people tune into Artie's stream and is like, God, this is just miserable, and just leave. You know what I mean? You think why I do that? Getting rid of competition. He was a very successful commentator first. What about H the Husky Husky? Would you guys watch D to the Aveorn to Veorn? Getting back again with another exciting Baldur's Gate commentary here. Up in the top lane, we have the Veorn, who's currently playing his axe throwing Kensai, and in the bottom lane, we have the professional player Sarah. I don't mean to be disrespectful to that guy, by the way. I was just, you know. Would you watch that? Would you watch that, chat? I think I could be a League of Legends commentator. I think it looks easy, honestly. Oh my god, he pressed R! Dude, it always amazes me how excited people get about fucking... I don't actually know. I've never watched a Husky video. All I remember is the introduction. All I remember is the intro. I never actually watched it. But, like, I remember... I don't remember what I was watching. But it was like fucking... They were trying to hype up this play that this dude did. And he was like, wow, he pressed F and then he pressed R. Amazing! Masters often make their craft look easy. It's a fair point, man. Bronze League heroes. Wait, did he not finish his fucking dispel? Oh my god, is this a rare Kagan W where he doesn't get fucking MC'd? Oh my god. Kagan legit resisted like 2 MCs there. I have never seen this before in my life. It's honestly amazing. Like 80% of the games, just nothing happens at all. Yeah. Pregnant Mario copy pasta. Yeah, pretty much, right? Kagan finally got his ale. Is this the run? It might be, man. It's not the action. Yeah. Sucked with a salty fuckies in his own stream, only knowing his cheerful casting persona. I mean, to be fair, you gotta keep in mind that, like, Artosis wants to be really, really good at StarCraft, and he is a good player. But the difference between Artosis and an actual professional fucking player is, like, it's night and day, right? And then on top of it, Artie is getting his ass pounded by some fucking... by, like, Snow or something. And then some idiot is just going, bear, 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 just over and over again in his ear. Like, of course he's fucking upset. Of course he's salty. It's hours and hours of fucking smashing the skip button, front-facing baby chick, and getting his ass pounded by random fucking Protoss players. And every single day he starts the stream with like, all right, I've got a new strategy here that I think is going to really make the difference in TVP and ZVZ and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, and every single time it's just, oh. Unlucky. Uh-oh. Now we are in danger. I'm in danger now. This time they got both fucking dwarves. Yeah, of course. Damn, she just shot him in the fucking face. This...
I'm in danger.
Khalid's kind of getting fucked. I mean, Danny DeVito ain't gonna miss, bro. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, great. Now I just fucking held Kagan. Yep. Who didn't see that one coming? Bitch, get over there and cast this spell now. Oh no, don't shoot Baloth. Okay, I'm back. We're fine. Nice. Terrific. Well, that could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot more dangerous, but This is fine. Nice. Terrific. Well done. Okay. Bump bump winning. Bump bump winning. Wanna won.
Whoa, whoops! Oh, I
Bump
dropped
bump
my monster
winning.
condom that I used for my Magnum
There was no more track
Dom.
in front of Thomas. He had nowhere to run. His wheels felt weak. Don't fear the coupling, a raspy voice said from behind. He could feel his valves weakening. His ramrod started moving. He never had his firebox stuffed like this before, and never thought he would be involved with a caboose like this. He was ready to release a lot of dirty steam. Come on, baby, to a locomotion, came the whisper from behind.
I think this is a good stopping point. I think this is a good place to stop here for the day. I think we got a lot of progress. We got a fantastic character. We had a lot of fun, and I think this is a good place to stop. I think this is a good spot. I am gonna go make some lunch. Might be doing some DS here in a few after I have some luncharoo. I'm a little sleepy. I did not actually sleep last night, but I wanted to make sure we got the start sometime at 8 to 9 o'clock. And we did. And we got our Kensai rolling. We're kicking ass. We're taking names. We're cruising right now, boys. We're absolutely cruising. Thank you guys so much for watching, dudes. Really appreciate the love and support, friends. I hope each and every one of you guys is an awesome day and an awesome night. And remember, dudes, no matter what happens in life, you're the best there ever was and ever will be. I love you, God loves you, and you could do anything in life, my friends. Don't you ever forget it. Thank you so much for the subs, the bits, donos, everything. Really, really appreciate you guys being so fucking awesome and so generous with your time and funds and hard-earned love, dude. God bless, dudes. I think the DS probably isn't going to happen because we're still doing our Deathless run. We're actually pretty far in right now, and I really like not to die because I'm too sleepy. So I'm probably going to eat and then veg and crash all night, and then we'll be live tomorrow at some degenerate hour and have a great day. God bless, my friends. Until next time, take it easy and have a wonderful...